Hello, and welcome to the Outer Wilds. um, I saw Barry stream some bits and pieces of that. I was tuning in and out because I didn't want to spoil too much, because this feels like exactly my kind of game. So I want to dive in all the more deeper on me own. So yeah, without further ado, let's just get on in. And hopefully Streamlabs will be able to deal with it. We'll see. I might have to adjust my graphic settings on the fly to see what kind of FPS is actually going to happen. Wake up. I forget Xbox 360 controls. Guess I woke up. Okay. So something fired. Ooh, hi. Ooh. Yep. We're going to have to immediately drop these graphic settings. I wish they did it at various different times, because yeah, I'm getting like 19 FPS. Let's drop things down to medium, just one step below max on everything, and we'll see what we can get then. Better. Not great. Okay, maybe not. I might have to switch games if this is what it's gonna do for me. 2 lagged frames, yeah. Is it the full screening that's really doing me in? Oh, hi. I don't know what that is. Hold on. This is... I may not be able to play this game. This is a lot of very low FPS. Sure. This may be a no-go, unfortunately. Because, yeah... I don't know why. My computer seems to handle it fine, but in conjunction with Streamlabs, yeah, it's just not powerful enough. Dang it. Well, we'll have to go to the backup plan. Gosh, dang it. Well, I will have to play it on my own time off stream then. Which is fine, but dang it, I wanted to give this a stream. Hi, Sargoto. Sorry about the instant low frame rate. Turns out this game is too taxing for my computer to do on both, to both stream and play at the same time. So yeah, we're gonna swap over to something else. Yeah, while it's playing the main menu, it's a crisp 60 FPS. But not, well, actually playing the game itself. So yeah, we're gonna have to change it up. Just give me a sec here. This should hopefully open up cleanly. Don't yell at me, computer. We have to go to here. Two PC setup. Yeah, that would be optimal. Very optimal to be able to have that. Yeah. If you want to play those games on max settings, yeah. Not gonna work to do on one PC. So that means I can get rid of that. Sorry about the Windows sounds. And that's deciding to take its sweet time. That's fine. Heck! Sketcher Cat, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Or not the follow, the host. Wow. Head goes to immediate reactions. We need to go to there. It's all right, Sketcher. Hi, thanks for stopping by. Um, Sorry, I'm setting stuff up. The game, I didn't have enough time to fully prep the game that I wanted to try. I wanted to try streaming Outer Wilds. But my computer was having none of it. So now I'm trying to set up a different one. If it wants to install, though, is the thing. Why aren't you installing? This is very strange. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Why? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the engines. I think it's just honestly too powerful to render. Or I think it's just the full 3D 60 FPS games just do not. My computer cannot render both of those and do a stream at the same time. It just poops. Also, hi Cow. Thanks for stopping by. And if this doesn't work, which right now it just seems to not, performing first time setup, and it's not doing anything. Come on. Come on. Where is it? Okay, is it not even showing up in my Steam library? Oh, there it is. Play. Come on. Oh, there it goes. Finally. Now I need to change that to be on the correct screen. While it loads for a sec. Give me a quick second here. Just give me a sec. What? No, I wanted to... Why isn't it not... There we go. That's better. That's better. Hopefully turning it back on to full screen. Give me a sec. Properties. Oh, gosh dang it, now I have to... Sorry for Windows sounds. This is a mess of trying to fix things on the fly. This game should not have nearly as much taxing on my hardware. Oh, well, that's full screen and way in front of everything. Oopsies. Yeah. That should work. Hi, Queen. Thanks for stopping by. Also, hi, nonsensical player. Just give me a quick sec. We're fixing stuff on the fly because, yeah, my computer is not powerful enough to deal with what I was trying to play before. Okay. And I think this game isn't. Yeah, this isn't a gamepad game. So I gotta shift everything over here. Change that again. Okay. I think I'm ready to go now. Hopefully things don't break. Let me know if they do. But I think we should be good to press forward. So this game is not Outer Wilds. This is Opus Magnum. This is created by Zachtronics, who makes very nerdy games for nerds, basically. It's a lot of problem solving and optimization is kind of what I could best describe their games as. It's like Pillars of Eternity. It is not. It is nothing like Pillars of Eternity. It is art style alone, if that's the similarity you're drawing. Because yeah, once we actually get into what we're going to be doing. Ooh, also I need to capture the cursor. It could be farther from that. Riza! No! No! Riza! Stop! Enough! Sassy dog. She knows better than to stinking bark. Let her speak. I would, if she wasn't barking at neighbors and other dogs and bothering my roommates. So, unfortunately, current situation is she needs to be a bit more quiet. But yeah, let's just get on into this. Transmutation Lab. The rules are: access is restricted to graduate level alchemical engineering students and faculty only. Any exceptions must be approved by the Chancellor. Pets are always nice. I'm assuming I am a graduate level alchemical engineering student then, or a faculty. Keep your student alchemist permit and sigil with you at all times while in the lab. No food or drink is permitted, but I need water. Do not sit or lean on transmutation engines or their related components, and please keep the area clean for everyone else. That means you, Anateus. Cool. Hi, Henley servant. I'm amazed you put off learning how to use the transmutation engine for this long. Histograms and lines are not available for tutorials. Those rules are hard. Anateus. Via. I was concentrating on working by hand. You know that. Mateus, we're about to graduate. No. Dang it. So I have to click there. I know. That's why I need you to summarize all this for me as fast as you can. Okie dokie. Go. New. No. Delete. Solve the puzzle. Just open. Okay. I mean, I normally wouldn't allow it, but I guess anything goes at the moment. These are reagents. They are the input materials for doing alchemy. This is a product. Your job as an alchemist is to build machines that combine reagents into useful products. Okie dokie. To complete a puzzle, Build all products. Press the play button below to start the transmutation engine. This is the instruction tray. Instructions tell machine parts what to do. Okay. Can I exit these? Okay, so... So you're seeing it in motion. It's also basically, it's a nerdy game for nerds. It's also basically a programming game. Create a cycle to properly complete a set of tasks. Neat, I did it. I did the thing that was set there for me. Understand so far? Of course. I knew this part was easy, and that's why I was never worried about it. I count you as a friend, Anadeus, but sometimes you carry your genius alchemist act a little too far. Act? You smarmy binch. So let's take the first and most important part, the arm. I understand. What's next? Wait, don't rush ahead. Let me go through the material. You need to see this. Okie dokie. Place an arm setting the rotation and length so that the gripper is over the reagent. Then add instructions to the instruction tray below to make it pick up the reagent and move it to the product output. Okay. We do that. Grab this. Oh, probably should move it onto there. And we need this to go. We need to grab. I'm gonna have to get used to the shortcuts. Rotate. So this one is only. This is 2 rotates. So it kind of moves along a hex type pattern. So probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. R and then back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that should work. Oh, that's too far. Let's cancel out. Probably only 3 then. Drag all those lads. Okay. There. Easy peasy. It is okay, so it does work in a hex. It's just that each rotation is 60 degrees, not 90, or not some made up thing. It's a consistent 60 as it swings down. Right, so arms pick up and move elemental proxies around the surface of the transmutation edge. Right, and you can control their behavior with instructions. Yes, of course. Of course. Pivots. In some cases, you want an arm to rotate what it's gripping. You mean as opposed to the arm itself rotating? That's right. In those cases, you use pivot instructions. Okie dokie. Place an arm below, then add instruction to make it pick up the reagent and move the product to the output. Okay. We need to grab it. Okay, so it has everything works on a hex outwards. So it's going to, but let's just play this one as is. So yeah, it has to. So this is the minute rotation. This is the entire arm rotation. So we're gonna have to do reset here. We're gonna have to grab. We're gonna do left rotate, then a right minor rotate. I'm sure there's much better words to do that. And then bring it on back. That should work, right? There we go. Easy. All very straightforward and simple, as it's supposed to be. It's a tutorial. How nice that this is so easy for you. Why, how long did it take you to learn all this? Let's just keep going. Pistons. A piston arm is a special kind of arm that can extend and retract. And presumably there are instructions that control the piston. That's right. I'll demonstrate. Okie dokie. Place a piston arm below, then add instructions to make it pick up and move it. The reset instruction makes an arm drop any held items and reset to its initial rotation, length, and position. In this lesson, the drop instruction is disabled. You must use a reset instruction instead. Okay. So I need to place it there, snake it there. Ooh, that's a very nice, that's a nice looking piston. So we need to grab, we need to rotate twice. We need to contract one. Then just reset. Should work. There we go. So that makes sense. Okay, it also the bringing it back to where it began. Also, it extends out when you actually hit play to show the full reset set of operations. So that's neat. So you can kind of experiment a little bit with it. I see. Piston arms can reach areas you can't with a normal arm. That makes them so useful. They cost a little more than regular arms though. And I can use the reset instruction to make an arm return to its initial state from wherever it is. That's convenient. Just remember, the reset instruction takes the same amount of time it would take to issue those individual instructions. Well, yes, of course it will. Of course. So basically, there's going to be situations where it might be faster to have a different set of instructions on a return path than the same exact instructions you did to get it there. Tracks. What's next? Next, we have tracks, which are like paths you can place on the board. It's easier to show you. Show me! Create a track between the reagent and the product. And place an arm on the track and add instructions to make it pick up the reagent and move it to the product. Okay. Okay, so minus moves it in a certain direction, plus moves it in another. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Then we can place this on that. Starting there. So what we want to do is start off doing plus. Oh, nope. We need to grab first. We need to go plus plus, and then rotate it clockwise twice. And then repeat. So I don't think it'll be any faster to go back or do a different set of instructions. Doom, drop. And there it goes. Just very, very satisfying mechanical sounds in this game. Okay. I see. When you place an arm on a track and visuals, yeah, it's just very, it's very nice for just if you're a puzzle solving or problem solving type of mindset. This stuff kind of stuff is like candy. Also, hi Amazon. Thanks for stopping by. I see. When you place an arm on a track, the arm can move forward and backward along the path. Tracks can be quite powerful, but I'm still learning how to use them effectively in my designs. Could you put multiple arms on a single track? I think so. Never thought to try that. I'll have to experiment later. This game is interesting to me. It's a type of game that won't be interesting to everyone, because in the end, this is basically a programming, problem solving, optimization kind of game. Is kind of what it boils down to. It is satisfying, but not for everyone. But it is my kind of jam. To perform transmutations, we use glyphs. For example, say I want to calcify an element. You'd place a glyph of calcification on the board and move the element you want to calcify over. Also, it has light minor alchemy / chemistry on it. Annotace. I mean, yes, that's correct, but at least let me go through the explanation first. I got all the explanation I needed. You're getting cocky, Annotace. Getting cocky. Use a piston and a glyph of calcification to turn the reagent, a fire atom, into the product, a salt atom. Yeah, this is very... I mean, it's basically chemistry, but in more simple terms, which is basically what alchemy was doing back in the day. Way, way back in the day. And move it to the product. Okay. We need... I'm all about optimization. If that's where we have to put it and it has to get to here, that means we'll probably dunk it here. So we need to grab, rotate. Do we have to dunk? No, we do not. It seems to just pick it up along the way. Then we need to draw it in and go backwards from there. And that should work. Dunk. There we go. So the calcification one specifically changes basically everything into a salt atom. It doesn't change, like, depending on what glyph you were putting through it. It was fire or, I presume, water, and it changed both of them into salt. So that's potentially useful in the future. It's quite fast, this glyph. Yes, welcome to modern alchemical engineering. How many transmutations are available as glyphs? Most of the common ones so far. There's ongoing research to develop more, which you would know about if you paid any attention to recent developments in your field. Wow, don't gotta be snarky back to us. The snark amplifies itself. Are we making gold? Possibly. This must be the glyph of bonding. It is. To use it, actually, why don't you show me how it works? Seems that's the way things are going here. Very well. You're too snarky for me, kid. Use 2 atoms and the glyph of binding to bond the 2 salt atoms together and move them to the product. Cool. Well, I presume there's history here with our character that we're playing as being kind of a snarky know-it-all. So in order for this to work, we're going to want to have 3. Do first of all, it's always grab first. We're gonna have to rotate 1 at the same time. 4 is gonna have to do the opposite. This will bind them together. 4 is just going to have to release, while 3 does the rest. Does another rotate, rotates the atom bundle, and then resets. I think that should work. Yeah, because it brings the rest of them down. Okay. Sweet. God, it's so satisfying to just see it play out to your design. The transmutation engine makes alchemical engineering far simpler. You've been using it this whole time. You could have been using it the whole time, but I'm glad I did things the hard way for so long. I hope you're not like this in real life, Anateus. But this is real life. Alchemy is real life. Stabilized water. This isn't a lesson. No testing and it just works. Want to see you try the whole game. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. Because also a part of it's not here. But this is kind of what Zachtronics and the games they develop does in order to kind of give you an extra challenge other than just creating a solution that works, is they usually have a few histograms displaying like how much did this machine cost, how quick did it take, or how much energy did it use, how many different components it used, and it shows a histogram of your solution compared to everyone else who created a solution to this game, so you can see where your design was potentially better in one area compared to others, and then if you want to, you can try to just optimize it to try and get better solutions or better in different categories. Yeah, no pressure. I'm sure a lot of mine will probably be garbage, since this is my first Zachtronics game that I've actually played. I think that's everything you need to know to use the transmutation engine effectively. I'll make one more product to make sure I get it. Aha. So now we got a whole mess of stuff going on here. The building area parts, trays, and instruction tray can all be panned by right-clicking anywhere within them and dragging your mouse. If you have a mouse with a scroll wheel, you can use that to vertically scroll through the parts in the instruction tray. Okay. Yeah. It's very nice to have little ways to do things. From now on, you'll place products and reagents on your own there at the top of the toolbox. Okay. So it doesn't really matter where I place that. We only have 2 reagents. So yeah, again, this is where like all the optimization happens. We're gonna have to have a bond. What's the difference? Oh, okay, so this is like a disconnect of unbonding. This is glyph of equilibrium. Perfectly balanced in all aspects. This glyph of equilibrium does nothing but remain where it is placed. Some alchemists use it as a convenient marker or for aesthetic considerations. So it basically does nothing. It is a non-changing part. So what is this? Repeat instruction. Okay. Yeah, this is where this game starts to actually kick off. So we have to have our 2 reagents. How can I do this cheaply with minimal cycles? Every cycle is 1 step, I believe. As well as you can also do it in area, I guess. Have it take up as few spaces as possible. How can we do this quickly? Gonna need one of those. Don't need one of those. We're gonna need a calcifier. And then it's just about placing these in a way that we can create it quickly and succinctly. Can I rotate this? I sure can. So I mean, we could possibly do the easy method. And just have this, make it very small. This is like the easy method. Gonna have to, this one will have to be delayed by 1. But do we want to delay it by 1? Or do we want to do something trickier with only 1? Let's go first. Let's just try to figure out the solution. We'll try to do more finicky solutions, because I'm thinking possibly just using a track, only having 1 grabber, and try to have some type of track that's gonna dip and rotate stuff into place. But I like how compact this current one is. Okay, so we want 1 to grab a second late. We want 2 to rotate this way twice and release and then reset. 1 is just going to rotate twice and reset. And that should do it. Oh. Okay. That's... I didn't realize that was gonna be a thing. Bonk. So it's not gonna be as compact as I would have liked it. Unless we do it like here. Oh, also I can rotate this. That's not gonna work though. That's not gonna work though. Thanks to how we have to. Gosh dang it. There. I wanted it to be nice and smooth, but it's just not gonna be. So now we need to rotate this one the opposite direction. No, that's wrong. It needs to be here. There we go. Now it should work. There. Not too shabby. Yeah, so this is where you get to see the histogram of other people. I'm assuming this shows you your actual friend list down here, not so they don't show you random people. So there's been people who have made it in fewer cycles, in not many, but in fewer cycles, and with slightly less cost. I had matched common with cost better than average with cycles, and average with area. So yeah. So this is where the completionist or the optimization comes into it. It's to be like, ooh, I didn't like how my area was perfectly average or slightly above average. I want to see if I can't bring it down and keep everything else the same, stuff like that. So yeah, this is a very nerdy game for nerds. But I dig it. So what are your plans after you graduate? I think I'll be a head alchemist for one of the August houses. That's bold. Right out of school? Why not? True enough. No ambition could be too great for you. And yourself? I like it here. I think I'll stick around and hopefully become a professor. You do seem to have an affinity for teaching. Think so? Well then, may each of us realize his Opus Magnum. Hey, they said the name of the game. Yeah, it gives you a chart, not a leaderboard. It's a lot of just comparison without having to be like, oh, this person is my rival. It's just like, no, it's kind of more of, it's very industrial sort of mindset. It's like, how can you be doing better than your competition at completing this task, kind of. And it's a more general overall thing versus anything on an individual. Sec here, I had to click some stuff. Opus Magnum. I always found that to be a rather pretentious term, but I agree with the sentiment, at least. Why are you laughing? Anateus Via found something pretentious? Tell me more. Ah. Now we've upgraded. Also, this art is actually very beautiful. Without saying 30,000 people did better than you, it's more like, well, you're right on the mean of the graph. Yeah. So it may look like there are a lot of people better than you, but you're doing pretty all right for yourself. But are you willing to make some adjustments to try to make it better in other ways or to improve it? It is a different way of comparison to drive people forward, and I honestly really dig it. Letter of congratulations. Hi, gamer. Thanks for stopping by. At the Imperial University College of Alchemical Engineering. Dear Anateus, congratulations on your appointment to the position of head alchemist to the House of Van Tassen. Wow, we got upgraded fast. I am very pleased to see you find a position in line with your talent and abilities. As you prepare to leave the academic life, I want to offer a word of advice. The politics of the city are much harsher and more dangerous than those of the academy. You are a singularly gifted in talent, and I would hate to see you get caught up in these conflicts. The alchemist's place is not to sink to the level of those around us, but to rise above them in service of our art. Best of luck to you. Nadine Tolomeo, Professor and Chair, College of Alchemical Engineering, Imperial University. Yeah. Yeah, the histogram ideology is awesome. Van Tassen's new alchemist. They also said I was what? The head alchemist. I'm not just new. I'm the head alchemist. You need to treat me better. Hello, Concordia. Also, I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting it to be like kind of the same throughout, but it's actually a really neat change of pace. So how did it go? A nightmare. Armand kept going through his old stories about honor and righteousness. The Lady Van Tassen looks like she's embalmed. Frederick spilled food down the front of his shirt. What a brave you are. Brave man you are, surviving a formal dinner. It really is difficult, though. I can't stand the stuffiness. Armand didn't remember my name. Captain Gelt had to prompt him several times. To be fair, you started only rather recently. Yes, I suppose it's too much to ask. Such a complicated, burdensome thing to remember one single name. The name of your new alchemist. The one who graduated at the top of his class from the College of Alchemical Engineering. Anateus. See? You remember my name just fine. I mean, she remembered it very snarkily. Because you know how stuck up you are. Think, Armand. Think Armand would know my name? Keeping in mind, I've been here my whole life. Maybe next time you can go in my place. He might not even realize it's a different person. Alchemist? Provisioner? Which were you again? Yes. You'll get us in trouble. I've been doing this for years. Refined gold. Heck yeah, we're making gold. Well, this is an odd first project. I feel like someone's having a laugh at my expense. Or are you asked to create the Philosopher's Stone? Wow, I'm creating the Philosopher's Stone immediately. Well, that's one heck of an alchemic task. Close, actually. One more guess. Transform lead into gold? Yes. Apparently there's an old Van Tassen lead mine. Wouldn't it be better if it produced gold instead? Armand suggested it so casually. Sounds wonderful. Time to put your university degree to the test. It's also really nice that they don't show you. They don't show you. And also the leaderboard section of it, it says leaderboard is only people on your friends list, I believe, which is also a really nice touch. You're not comparing yourself individually to just people at large. You're only individually compared to other people you know. That's really neat. And yeah, they don't show you it right at the beginning. So you can't be like, oh, I need to do this, 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 and this. It's like, no. Solve it first. Optimize it later if you want. Okay. A glyph of projection consumes an atom of quicksilver, promotes it to an atom, and promotes an atom of metal to its next highest higher form. By doing this repeatedly, even lead, the basest metal, can be transmuted into the finest gold. Okay, so you pump this sucker full of quicksilver and it's gonna upgrade. Oh wow, it has to go through a lot to get it to gold. So let's actually count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you gotta dump 5 quicksilvers in. I'm gonna need this. Probably put this here. Go here. Just make this nice and tidy. We don't need calcification because we're just transmuting these. Fine. Should I start messing around with tracks and try to do things with only one arm? I think I'm gonna try that for a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna try it with one arm, but we're gonna have a track to here. Actually, let's. It's gonna be 5 more extra, but I mean, I'm gonna have to be doing the rotating anyway. So, this is gonna go as follows. Creates a sequence of instructions that will repeat the process. This is period override. Starting the transmutation engine, all instruction sequences are automatically padded so they have the same period as the longest instruction sequence, which ensures that all arms are kept in sync. By placing a period overdrive instruction at the end of an instruction sequence, the period of the solution can be artificially increased. This is rarely necessary, but can be useful if I stop moving the mouse. If a solution is repeating too quickly, causing collisions or other conflicts. Or if you wanted to do some very finicky things and set things up. So why is this blinking at me? Show diagram? Oh, okay. Okay. I guess, okay. As in there's the 4 elements. Air, fire, earth, and water. And then through calcification, everything is salt at its core. And then the salt itself is composed of a light element and a dark element, I presume. Vitae and Morse. And then you just have a hierarchy of metals: lead to tin to iron to copper to silver to gold. Everything around us is made from combinations of a small number of underlying elements. By studying these elements and their transmutations, the alchemist learns to understand the workings of the universe itself. Cool. Okay. But let's try our one-arm solution, one-arm and track solution. This is actually convenient. So I'm going to grab, rotate, drop, go to plus, then grab, rotate back, release, and then rotate the opposite direction. We want to repeat this. Creates a sequence of instructions that will repeat the preceding set of instructions. No, that's not going to work. We're just going to have to do this. Can I Control Z, Control V? I cannot. Dang it. So I guess I gotta get used to the hotkeys then. F A R D. Fard. F A R D. F A R D. Oops. That's wrong. This is R. No. Where did I go wrong? F A R D. 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 So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instructions. Then we need to go minus twice. Pick up. Fard. Yes. Then rotate twice and drop and rotate one back. This should execute. It's really unnecessarily long, but I mean, we do have to in general dump 5 quicksilvers in to upgrade the lead into gold. That should be relatively fast and doing it at an incredibly cheap cost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go back. Snag it. Oh. Forgot that atom is always there. Oh, well, that's a pain. So instead, we're gonna have to do a big ol' swing around, or I mean, it's gonna have to swing around all the way regardless, based on how I have this set up. Unless if I change this up, let's have it loop like this instead. No. See, so we want to go there. Makes a nice 60G. And that should get us another little bit of optimization there. That's all we got to do is, in the meantime, put one more plus and one more minus. Because in the end, it can't pick it up here. Grab, then this way, drop it, and then back to. Hi, Giuseppe. Thanks for stopping by. Is it a bit rowdy in some other streams at the moment? Or is just everyone too heckin' active? I'm trying to think if there's any. There's a full bottle of wine and 2 beers. Yeah, I stopped by Spooky's stream for a bit. She was pretty drunk. She was pretty heckin' drunk. Yeah, with my single rotation arm, this isn't gonna... Unless I can... What? Oh, I was just gonna say like, oh, question mark? What? I'm trying to think if there's any other potential ways I could configure this, but I think this should be fine. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Rotate in, dump 5 in, 3, 4, 5. Snag it. There we go. This is a bit of unnecessary motion to reduce money, but that's fine. This is a very minimal cost endeavor. Yeah, it's ooh though. The number of cycles. Wow, there's a lot of people that get an area down, but my best guess is that area down would require lower cost or higher cost. Yeah, I want to make a different version of this. Also, I think, yeah, there's a record GIF button. You can actually record your solutions and save them out as a GIF file. I want to create a... Oh, can you make lead into gold? I can scarcely believe it. Well, at least it's finished with now. Like asking a fish if it can swim. You're taking this remarkably poorly, Anates. I was expecting a challenge, that's all. Sounds like you want a chance to show off. I'm not sure I'd go that far. Oh, wow. This opened up very quickly. But I want to try a new solution. So this is only 30. That's only 30. That's not bad. Can I... Oh, they all have to be the same one. Can I do this with just one arm still? Or am I gonna have to do some other stuff here? Yeah, because this one should work. But I'm trying to think if there's any possible way I could do it all with one. No. Actually, maybe? No. Because when I choose grip with this one, it's going to be gripping all of them all the time. So we're going to have a second arm. Yeah, let's see. It's actually not that much more expensive than my previous one, and this will be significantly faster. Yeah, it should... I think this is, again, still the cheapest. Okay, so 2 is really simple. That's a grab, a rotate. 1 is going to be having a grab, a rotate. I don't need to actually release at all. I just need to at some point do this, then release, then return. Meanwhile, this one's just gonna have to be release, grab. Oops. Grab. Release. Grab. Rotate. R, F, A, R, F, A. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one more release. Then can I have it line up here, or is it not gonna sink in? We'll see. I mean, we can. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Alrighty, Queen. Take care. I'm not sure if I will. I mean, I can. Let's actually just play around with it quick. So this works. This solution's fast. It cuts down on cycles significantly. Instead of doing my weird rotate, drop, rotate back, cuts down a segment there. But yeah, take care, Queen. Thanks so much for stopping by. There we go. So yeah, it took up extra area, and cost a little bit more, but this significant reduction in cycles is very nice. But yeah, let's actually recording your solution has been saved to your desktop. Okay, hold on. Turn to menu. I think I'm actually gonna have to get out of the game. Oh, whoops. I don't want to do that. Hold on, I can just restart the game real quick. But so this got saved to my desktop. And there you go. That's actually really awesome. It's a very crisp format too. That is very nice. That's so cool. If you ever want to share the solution that you enjoyed the best, you can just do that there. Also, this counts as 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's awesome. That's actually really neat. It like labels it appropriately too. It cost 7G. It was 106 space. This was the mission refined gold. Or it took 106 cycles. It took up 11 spaces. And it saves it the exact time and date that you did it on. That's awesome. That is really awesome. Not gonna lie. And, well, I'm gonna have to wait for this to load back up so I can drag it onto the right screen. For me, at least. It should already be popped out and good to go on your guys' end. I would need to just click this on. Finally, getting this. You can actually have a continue of stuff in the menu. Aren't we particular about how we work? It's important for a workspace to feel comfortable. Comfortable? That's interesting. I always thought alchemists liked to work in dark caves, illuminated by torchlight. Quite the opposite. What could have given you that notion? Or high atop a lone tower in some isolated place? Hold on, are you thinking of wizards? Oh yes, that's what I was thinking of. Alchemists, wizards, they're rather similar, don't you think? Please tell me you're joking. Alchemy is a science. Wizards aren't even real. How could you compare them at all? Don't tell me you've never enjoyed thinking of what you could do as a kind of magic. Not at all. Alchemy is a rigorous, evidence-based discipline developed over centuries of careful experimentation and theorizing. Apparently, it's a very stuffy discipline as well. Just trying to explain it. Alchemy is categorically not magic. I understand. Yes, I understand. Now, why don't you cast a spell on yourself to loosen up a little? You're just toying with me. Surely you can conjure something up. Please stop. I love it. It's awesome. Facepalm. Have you seen Lady Van Tessen? Chololo. A few days ago. Why? Did you notice how pale her face is? Oh, she's well known for her pallor. Why, did someone ask you to do something about it? Armand himself did. It seems it's gotten worse lately. People are whispering about her health. That's unfortunate. The lady hasn't had an easy time of things. I'd hate to see her slandered on top of it all. So let's make some nice rejuvenating face cream. Okay. So we're gonna need a calcification, seeing as how we only have one reagent. I already made gold Sargoto. You missed it. I saved a nice gif of it though. I can show that to you real quick if I go into here. Yeah, this game allows you to save out gifs, which is actually really awesome. Actually, shoot, it's not gonna work because I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't minimize the game, or can I? Hold on. No, come on. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can minimize the game. Like I would have to like not full screen. All right. It wasn't that difficult. I just had to dump a bunch of, because this game has an alchemical table of operations. That's all I had to do is take lead, dump a bunch of quicksilver in it to upgrade it all the way up to gold. It was a pretty simple process, but it was neat to optimize it a little bit. Okay, so we're also gonna need a fusion. Gosh dang it. So I mean, kind of the easy way. Maybe there isn't an easy way. This is actually tricky. How can I place this to have a 3-step process? How am I going to be able to place this to have a 3-step process? These take up so much room. So many spaces. I could place it like this. Like that. And have... How far can this go and what places can it reach? Okay, so yeah, this is not gonna quite work out as I was hoping. Yeah, this is gonna rotate there in one turn. But that's not what we want. That's not what we want. Transmutes any of the 4 cardinal elements, air, fire, water, and earth, into neutral salt. I could have a movement in this one. So we can... Let's see. So if we go there, put... how can I quick optimize this? So this will put it into there, but then we need to get that into there, which could be done by one arm. These are gonna have to go in different segments though. And then this will rotate to that. Actually, I wouldn't need a movement at all. Dump that. So we're gonna have to... So, yeah, I don't like how this area is gonna be working. I want it to be cleaner than this. But how can I make it cleaner and also work? That's the big thing. Unless I have it like there. I know I can come up with a solution for this actually pretty quickly, but I want to see if I can't have it be a nice, clean solution is the big thing. Gotta have it be the dual length one is what's gonna do. Probably have it rotate this way across. So then have this. And then have this down here. I don't like it down there. It's honestly what's gonna work. Actually, no, we need a glyph of binding. It's wrong. So we're gonna have our salted one here. We're gonna have our non-salted one here. Actually, that looks pretty nice. That looks pretty nice. I think that should work. Okay. One is going to grab first, then rotate twice. In the meantime, this one's going to grab and rotate once. Shoot, no, that's that way. Then this one will release and then return. Meanwhile, this one will just do another rotation and then we'll return. Right. It's gonna grab, gonna rotate, then this one will pick up the next one. This one will calcify, it will bring it to the correct location. This one will also bring it, it'll bond, and then do one more rotation to put it there, and then rinse and repeat. We'll drop it and rotate back. That should work. This cannot be moved in two different directions at once. Okay, so this has to be shifted then. atoms and arm bases may not collide. I didn't know that was going to be a rule, but it makes sense. That makes sense. That stinks though. But that's doable. It's doable. It's just gonna have to be different in how it gets executed on. So calcified's gonna be here, your main one's gonna be there, which means we have to be like that. I'm not sure if the area also includes the empty spaces, or if it's just total tile usage. I guess we're gonna find out. But this stays the same? Yeah, this stays the same. Oh. Curse you, extended arm. Dang it. I'm trying to do this with limited number of spaces, and you're messing with me here. Where, if I put it here, it's gonna be there, and if I put it over the top, then it's gonna swing it to here and then to here, which is out of range. But not if I do it like that. And then this can rotate it to here. But it'll be faster if I get the two to do it, maybe? I want to see how this is going to pan out. So F, rotate, drop, release. And then we're going to have to grab same direction, rotate. Ah, shoot, that's the way it's going to be rotated. That's fine. And then repeat, or bring back to neutral. Okay, hold on, can I? Oh, I was just one late there, because this doesn't work. Because it doesn't move in, because you can't grab it at the same time it's trying to get moved off. It needs to grab, and it needs to get moved off, and then that creates a new one that we then subsequently grab. And give it a rotate. That'll work. Give it a shot. I like it. It's a very tight pattern. There we go. I'll take that. That solution's good enough for me. Very low cost. It's a split histogram, as well as the cycles seem to be pretty well distributed. There's a heck of a way to do it with significantly less area, though. How would have you been able to do that with less area? I'm not sure. I mean, I could think of a way to do it with the try piece here, but it's gonna take a lot more cycles. Cycles and the cost are kind of the main thing I'm trying to optimize. Yeah, that's basically what I'm going to be going for, is cycle and cost optimization. Going for a very industrial, I suppose, application of mass manufacturing. This should help the lady's face look less pale, though it's quite a superficial solution. Who can really say what troubles the Lady Van Tassen? Van Tassen. It's not for us to know. Have you ever heard her speak? She didn't say a word during the dinner I went to. I remember her speaking to me once or twice when I was a child. Odd. Just another one of the many Van Tassen mysteries, I suppose. One gets used to them after a while. So they just don't talk to people? Okie dokie. Waterproof sealants. Do you know much about ships, Concordia? Our merchant fleet delivers goods from overseas about once a month. Why? Captain Gelt told me they used to have some kind of substance they put on the hulls, so they don't rot. I don't know anything about it. Have you ever been on a ship? I haven't, no. You? Not at all. It sounds ghastly. Being tossed around on the ocean, then getting eaten by sea monsters. I'm not sure all sea voyages are like that. Enough of them are. So let's seal up these heckin' boats. Ooh, a multi-bond. Can create up to 3 bonds at once. This game. Hi, Mel. Thanks for stopping by. This was the game I was looking for. Does this pique your interest? I am super digging it. I was gonna play Outer Wilds. Yeah, this is Opus Magnum. I was gonna play Outer Wilds, but because I don't have an Xbox, that means I have to play it on PC, and my PC. We gave it a shot to try to survive a full 3D game rendering plus streaming. Didn't go well. We got about 20 FPS. So no, I unfortunately can't stream it. I'm gonna have to play it on my own time. That was the game I was super enraptured with it watching Barry stream yesterday. But this is what I had as backup, just in case that failed. And I am super digging it. This game is all sorts of very nerdy optimization goodness, if that fits your jam. Okay, so we need to make some L shapes. So we only need that. No calcification because they just have 2 elements. So how can we bond these elements in order to create this shape? So we need 1 to go to the center. We need to go 1 to go to the outside. Like that. So we need a wind, and water. Air and water. To end up creating that shape. And then we need to rotate that shape to place it to this type of glyph. But how can we pull that off? There's only one... Dang it, there's only 1 product placement. I'm curious if they're going to do that in future puzzles where they'll give you multiple product placement areas. Because I was thinking of creating... Oh no, actually that wouldn't have worked because of the very specific bond path. Yeah, I was thinking I was going to do air, water down here as well and have a separate one off putting that, but they're not connected in the right directions. So that plan is not going to work. I'm just going to have to stick with the tried and true placement of this lad. And if we're placed like this and we want to have it finish, we want it placed like that. Because that's where it's going to rotate it to. I already owned it. All right, it sounds good. It's not much that can really be spoiled other than that this is the way my head is going about these problems. But can I just exit and save? To just show you one. Okay, so it does show me what I have there. But just to like, this is what you get when you complete one. This is your solution compared to others. So yeah, these are the neat little things. So these are all a bunch of people's solutions distributed on histogram according to cost, cycles, and area, and it's super awesome. I wasn't digging my first solution, which was really cheap, but it took an eternity to complete. And it was a very small area, but I actually much preferred this solution. Yeah, it's not much of a spoilery type of game, but yeah, I mean, all the more to you if you just want to do it on your own. But let's get back to my old puzzle and have yourself a good sleep. Or not good sleep, have yourself a fun time with this game. Okay. Still need to get off work. Yeah. That would certainly help with playing a game. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. No, that's fine. So it's fine as is. There. Now, how can I get this wind one to be done quickly? Probably gonna have to get done in general from this angle. I'm glad you're enjoying. I was not expecting this to pique many people's interest because it's very nerdy and very optimization, but I mean, nerdy seems to be a very popular thing along the lines of people who watch Twitch, so I shouldn't have been as surprised as I was. So we want... I'm trying to think if there's any way I can do this with one arm, which I mean I can. Wanted to do this type of deal, do a small rotation. Yeah, and then I can place here, then... Oh, dang it, it's gonna have to be done in two separate operations, so it's gonna have to be done that way regardless, unless I go for the double instead. So it's gonna have to be rotate, drop, pit, rotate, pick up, drop, and then return. I think I like that. I think I like that solution. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this solution. I am just totally enamored with this game at the moment. It's so optimization, but optimization is like everything for me right now because I'm currently I'm getting close to having a route set for a speed run of SteamWorld Quest, which required just a lot of pre-planning and stuff like that, but I'm really excited to finally give it a shot real soon. If I didn't want to use this arm, I'm trying to think cost. Hi, Spooky. Thanks for stopping by. How just really to eat? Hi. Hi, Spooky. I'm not sure the exact. Did you try to eat a beer bottle cap? That's not good. You may be potentially too drunk. Yeah. I still hope you're having a good time, but that sounds more drunk than typical drunk Spooky. Not even that drink. Just pee drink. Just slight of drink. Love you too, Spooky. I just want to make sure you're having a fun time as well as being a wee bit safe. Yes. When? What? I get money. Go on. You'll have money. You don't gotta do that, Spook. I am still perfectly fine. I appreciate you're very generous, but not a job right now. Yeah, well, same. That's why I'm streaming more often and I haven't been giving bits and subs as much as I would like, because I need to not spend. Yay, the jobless life. See, because I mean... Oh, no job. Yeah, these things happen. Dan's luckily an interview today that went really well. Awesome. Hopefully you get that heckin' job. I think I got a phone call either later this week or early next week with a potential solution. And that would put me down in Raleigh, North Carolina, which very much seems to be the place I'm probably going to be moving to. So it's between there and Colorado Springs, and Colorado Springs just has not had nearly as many opportunities as Raleigh and Pat Reeves. Yeah. I might, if I end, it's honestly more a question of when I move down to Raleigh, there's a potential that while I'm probably driving between Minnesota and North Carolina, there's probably a good possibility I could probably swing by Ohio for a quick sec. You could meet Riza and we could hang out again. I could see your brand new heckin' apartment. It'd be a wonderful time. I'm pretty good at reading intent behind words, not the words themselves. Give you G-Speak. I don't know what you mean. Oh, for real. Yeah, I'm down. I'm totally down. I just need to, get the job first. How would this look if I... Love you too, Spook. Yeah, because if I ended up making this on a conveyor, I'd have to loop it all the way around. Yeah, there's no quick way to do that. All right, yeah. Have yourself a good night, Spooky. Thank you for the wonderful compliments. A good night, Spooky. All right, let's actually execute on this now. So one just needs to grab, rotate, and then way the heck down the line, rotate and go to start. Sorry about that. I'm weirdly burpy today, and I'm not sure why. 2 needs to also grab. If I can remember how things work. Grab needs to rotate here. Do it twice. Release. Rotate one more time. Grab again. Rotate.
release, and this is when this can get accomplished. And that's all this one has to do is rotate back, which is there. That should do it. That should be pretty succinct and tidy. Let's go. Dun, dunch, dun, dunch, dun, dunch, dun, dunch. Nice. Low on area, but high on cycles. Cost is about average. Dang it. That's not how I was hoping it was gonna look. How can I do this differently? Because the cost in cycles is just too high for me. I want to see if I can't do a different version. The area is very nice. I think I was focusing a bit too much on the area. With this sealant ready, not ready yet. I need to optimize. The fleet should soon be ready to set sail again and bring back, well, to whatever it brings. They're loaded with all kinds of things. Cloth, pottery, mineral ores, rare herbs, strange stones, sometimes even animals. Sounds like a good business. I'm not sure. Those contracts were drawn up centuries ago. I doubt even Armand knows the details. Ooh. Spooky stumps. So we want to do an only 2-arm solution. Again. We want to do a 2-arm solution, but need to do it better. And with 2 just regular rotation arms, not some other sort of nonsense. So I could have this one set up. Thinking I'll probably, so it's going to be set up like this. It's going to get rotated to there. If I set up my arms here, I probably shouldn't have the one doing the fast work being the one to complete it. I could put this here without dragging it to there. I'd have to put it there in order for that to work, and that's that doesn't look very pretty. I could. I don't like this position though. Can I? So I can have a long swing here, but that's not passing through anything that's gonna grab this one as well. I'm trying to figure out a way that I can better divvy up the tasks involved without just adding another arm, because another arm could solve this very easily. This current thought was something akin to this. Also, how much do piston arms are 40? It's too much. What if I
add a track? What if I add a track? The track's not probably really gonna speed anything up, will it? Because even with this solution, probably gonna have to start up here. Rotate twice, drop. Grab this one while this one snags that. Is there a way that I could have... is there a way... Ooh, also though... Wait. Why am I using this? I mean, that's nice and all. But I don't need to create the bonds at once. It'll honestly be a lot faster to have two of these. It'll be significantly faster to have two of these. That way I can stack things in a more friendly manner and have a nice clean rotation to finish. But how do we want to set this up? So we want this to be the last one be set up. If we want it like that, then it's going to be set up like this. Ooh, but we're also going to have to rotate, grab this to rotate it to put it together. Also, no, that's wrong. So if we rotate this to then go to there, then we have this type of deal, which means we then need to have a combination here. Like that. And then it could rotate once more to dump it. Yeah, it's gonna have to rotate. Actually, no. I can do a small rotate. Yeah, I'm forgetting that I can rotate this at will. So now that's all I gotta do is be able to get that into there as well as up there. How can I pull that off, though? How can I pull that off, though? Again, I'm thinking way too tidy in terms of the area. I want optimization on cost and cycles more than anything. So we're gonna have to rotate this stuff down. I want to grab this. So needs to grab it like that. Can't rotate. It can only rotate this way. No. Maybe I'm thinking too heckin' hard on getting this to function as it currently is. So if I do this, then it's gonna look like this, and I needed to have it like that. But what if I rotate it one more to be like that instead? So I can put this there. And then once it's like this, then I can just have it rotate like that. Right? That should work. 60G. Yeah, let's program this one, and this will probably be my final solution for this level. All right, so both of them are gonna grab. One is gonna grab, rotate that way. And then it's gonna fuse instantly. Then it's going to rotate one more. Minor rotate back, then minor rotate the opposite direction, and then return to start. Two is going to grab. These are probably going to have to shift. These are going to have to shift over. Because 2 is going to have to rotate, drop, rotate back, grab. This is where it starts to really fall apart. That's why it's honestly thinking I might go with that one instead. Not that one. Actually, no, it won't be any faster unless I'm fully utilizing the full 6-piece there. So yeah, let's just see this through. And we need to rotate a couple more times and release. And then at the same time, this can happen. Oh, whoops. You need to be there. I had you over there for construction purposes. Oh, whoops. Wait, no. I don't have to do this at all. No, what? Okay, whew. So undo and redo commands still work. Grab, rotate, used, rotate again. See, this is where the slow happens. Because there's just so much of this downtime. Oh, whoops. Stop. This needs to return. Man, this is so slow. My cycles are worse. Or my cycles are the same. It's one less area and it's 20 cheaper. It's not good enough. If I go back to 80 being my cost, it's not really gonna hurt. I just really need to speed up this production here. Yeah. I want to optimize cycles. If I can get back to 80G, that's fine. Because this is going to be so much faster. This is still the same. This is still the same, but this is going to have to be different. So we're going to have to do... 3 has to go first. There we go. So you can actually rearrange the orders of them. That's really nice. Then we want 2 is going to rotate, drop, and return. 3 needs to grab here, then needs to rotate, drop, return. But in the meantime, this can happen. So yeah, this is significantly reduced. If I had a second element, I might be able to go a little bit faster, but I think that should be fine. Wow. 80G, 13 area, but my cycles were significantly reduced, which is kind of the main thing I wanted. Because yeah, going from 64 cycles to create to 46 is what? That's a... What's 46 divided by 64? Or 64? 23 over 32. Wow, that's not a clean change. Or... but that'll work. I like that cycle range significantly better than that heckin' giant waste of time that was there before. All right. Hangover cure. If only Spooky were here for this one. She might need it in the morning. If I'd known I was to be tasked with curing a hangover. Oh, I bet I know who asked you for that. It was Captain Gelt, wasn't it? How'd you guess? It would be good for him to be at least somewhat functional in the mornings. Yes, seems prudent for the head of security for the entire house to not be totally incapacitated on a regular basis. Let's not go too far. Well, it sounds like him's a drunkard, so... Oh, this is bad. Product is distilled water. And with only one reagent. Means at the very least... we have to have one calcifying agent. Gosh dang it, this stinks because you have to grab 3. Oh, actually, no, maybe not. Because if we... Again, I think my solution is going to be a 2-arm situation with 2 different... Actually, no, it's going to only take 1 welder, though. It's only going to take 1 welder. So I want... How am I going to get this there and make it look nice?
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, in the end, if I wanted to make something that wasn't a fully repetitious cycle, I could do that. So I could start. Yeah, I think I'm going to have this one not be a repetitious cycle. I'm going to write out the full code here because it's not going to be the same. Construct a sequence of instructions that will repeat the preceding set of instructions. I'm just going to have to play around with that. Because what I want to do is... unless I can dump this one off with this, but it's not going to be faster that way. Because I'm going to be making it like this. It's going to have to rotate twice. Then I'm going to have to rotate it again to here to dump it. Should be fine. Though it is a bit slow. But that should be fine. So if we just have one, do a pickup, rotate, drop, then back, and then rinse and repeat this. For eternity. Dang it. Okay, so that should do that for eternity. It's gonna have to do this a total of 1, 2 per each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I? Oh, there we go. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In the meantime, shoot, there's only one element. That should actually be fine. Okay, so it's gonna have to grab, rotate only once, which will be the key thing here. Then it's going to have to rotate the small one, and then in the meantime, probably wait just a bit. Then rotate this whole piece over. And then return to starting position. And then that should be consistent. So it's grabbing, rotating. Oops, stop. This needs to be there. And also this can happen a bit earlier. Changed, put there, grabbing. Ah, gosh dang it. Forgot about that.
can't use a double arm like that. Could do something like this instead. Or not. Because yeah, it's just not gonna, it's gonna bang. Which is what we do not want. So unless we have to go over the top. And somehow make that work. No. There's nowhere I can really put this. Because yeah, that's the exact same thing I did before. Still gonna nail this one while it sweeps across. Can I do it the long way? No, because it's gonna hit the base. Still gonna hit the base. It's gonna swing there, but that doesn't help us. Thinking my simple solution, even though it's probably not the most simple down here, is probably not going to be the best solution. I could, if I wanted to, swing this all up. But that's going to require a solution like that. But is that the solution I want? Because that's going to require this to go to here, then either back or swing all the way about. But if I just start a very solid construction line, and just keep sweeping this around instead of using the 6-piece. I think we should be able to make something that's faster. Yeah. Spooky did stop by for a little bit. Hey, it's just normal old drunk Spooky. Okay, so first things first. Alright, I'm gonna have to clear all this junk. Where did the rest go? Did it all get cleared? I think it all cleared. Okay. Also, it's really neat. You can just drag everything by right-clicking on it. Okay. So, one's gonna be second. As well as the final piece is gonna look, so it's gonna be here, then I'm gonna have to rotate twice. It's gonna be like that. No, it's gonna be like that. Yeah. Oof. Big oof. Heck yeah, get some heckin' sleep, Giuseppe. Sounds like a heckin' important appointment to attend. Okay. So now, with 1, or with 2 is where we want to start. If I slept in like 2 weeks, then definitely sleep. Definitely sleep. Get the heck to bed. If the calming music and just having Strem on the background helps, do that. Otherwise, just shut everything off and just snooze. So we want to grab, we want to rotate. Rotate, and then we'll wait because we want to grab here. Absolutely. I'm glad to have you back, Giuseppe. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have yourself a real good sleep. This one's gonna have to... This honestly might not be as fast as I'm hoping it would, which stinks. Grab, rotate. Then at some point it's going to have to rotate twice. And then once that's completed, it's going to have to grab there, release it, and rotate back. Which is this direction. Meanwhile, this needs to again grab, rotate. I think I want to move these. I think it'll still end up looking like that. Yeah, it'll still end up looking like that. But this will... No, that won't work. That won't work. Because I need it to be out of the way. So this will have a salt here. It'll have a salt here and here. Then we need to rotate. One more. You need to... Oh, shoot. I'm hoping it only drops on acceptable platforms. Otherwise, it might try to drop it onto here, which would be a problem. I was hoping to have some sort of a assembly line type of rotating piece here, but that might not be possible. We'll have to play it out. Drop. Then rotate. No. Wrong. Rotate this way more. Wait, why is this going? No, that's the wrong way. It needs to go this way. So, oops. Stop. This needs to happen after this drop. So it grabs it, brings it there. Now this one grabs. What? Oh, okay. So that's how these things work. So if it has multiple arms, all of them grab at once, or all of them release at once. So that's a problem. What the? Why is it? Why is it? Oh, because it's dead. And I messed up. Dang it. Okay. How can I do this better? Not with that, that's for sure. Because we only have one reagent that we can pull from. We just kind of want to make sure that we're constantly grabbing from that pool to be able to accomplish specific tasks. But we also need to be pulling from that pool to drop salt in. And that's where it stinks. Thinking maybe a tract one here might do the trick. Yeah, tract one might do the trick. It stinks though, because that's gonna bump up cost. But it will significantly speed things up. Because then it's gonna look like that and it's gonna rotate one. It'll speed things up pretty significantly, but it's still not great. Feels like it doesn't solve kind of the big speed up issue that I'm having, which is that I constantly need to be pulling this stuff in. Track's not gonna do it. I need a third arm. No, can I do it with 2 arms? Is there any way I can do it with 2 arms? Sorry, I'm getting nitpicky now. Is there any way I can do it with 2 arms? 2 welders is actually nice. Because that'll cut out extra half the cost of an arm. I want to see if I can't do it with 1 calcification too. So if we're bringing things along, we can't line it up though like that. No, that's gonna work like trash too. Unless we... No. That's not gonna do any better. Not unless we do something like that, but then we're running this into these 2 squares. So that won't even function properly. No, that won't work at all. That won't work at all. Prefer not to have a 3rd welding. Could I? No. Dang it. I was thinking if there was a way that I could. Actually, no, that's actually correct. So I think I can calcify one of the elements after it's been after it's been connected. So if I can set things up in a way that gets that to work, and I just assemble this like that, and calcify there, then I can just rotate it into win. By putting it there. Hi, Captain K. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. It's probably better if I release it here so that I'm dragging this to look like that. Because if it's gonna, actually no, it's gonna look like this at the end of it all. And if I'm snaking this one, it's gonna rotate one like this. It's gonna look like that. Okay, I think this should work. Ooh, it's not gonna work very quickly though. Actually, no, it should. It should. Because if we're instead gonna make it look like this, no, like this, no, we can't. We're gonna run into our own arm here. Also, that's fine. It's gonna rotate. Yeah, it's gonna rotate into our own arm here because it's gonna look like that. I guess we'll go for dang it. That's no good. That's bad. No. Here, that allows us to go to here. But it's gonna hit this. So it can sweep this over. Then we can rotate it on through to drop. It's gonna rotate to here. It's gonna rotate. That's gonna be the final formation. And then it's gonna get rotated one. So it's gonna get put together like this. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with this. It's a bit odd, but it should actually work out pretty fast. Hi, Chen. Thanks for stopping by. How is everyone doing today? I'm doing fine myself. I'm disappointed that Outer Wilds didn't work because my computer's not strong enough, but I'll take what I can get. So then, no, we don't want to release. We do not want to release. We want to instead have you grab. And you rotate one, release, rotate back, and go there, then rotate again, release, then, or wait, no, then you can just return. Exhausted? Now I'm applying for jobs. Heck! Care to discuss, or are you just all graduated now and you're applying for your first real job? What's the situation, Chen? If you're willing to discuss. And then in the meantime, this is gonna have to rotate twice. And then it's gonna rotate again and then return. It's gonna rotate once after it's been dropped. Okay, I think this should work. Why is this taking so long, though? Oh, because it's facing the wrong direction. This needs to go that way. Oh, because this is going to take longer? Why would it take longer? No, because this should just have to drop and return, right? Still in school, but people typically start applying a few months before we graduate, so then ideally we can have a job soon after. Gotcha. Yep, that makes sense. For some reason, that didn't click for me because I had a very peculiar situation where my internship turned into my full-time job right out of college. A very, very lucky happenstance. I forget how, so I'm just a bit unknowledgeable in that. It's mainly because our certification process can take months. Gotcha. That makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. But yeah, job applying is exhausting. I feel you there. This should work. I still don't know why this is carrying out so long. Oops. Probably because I'm not doing it right. Let's just drop this because that's just weird. Oh, we only need to rotate once though. And then we can drag this. In the meantime, this one just needs to release and return. Wish I had a little bit of a faster process in which I could do this. At the end here, though, this is a bit of waste space that's just on initial startup and ending setup. Just to dump this off. But that stinks. Getting hired by their preceptors during their clinical rotations, but I haven't been that lucky. Yeah. It's a lot of heckin' luck getting out into the job field and what opportunities arise for certain people. I wish you the best of that luck. But you can also make up for it with heckin' skill and determination. And that you have in Strokes Chat. Go get 'em. Get 'em. I just wish there wasn't a... Can I... You're welcome. Actually, let's see if I can't actually go like this. And then have this. Would that make a difference? Would that make a difference? Planning on going to TwitchCon? I am not currently. I am not planning like anything in advance at the moment because I am currently jobless, and I need to make sure I have enough money to move, first month's rent, and all that other nonsense, let alone not consume all of that money while I don't have a job. So at the moment, I'm not planning far enough advance for stuff like TwitchCon. The only thing I have currently planned in advance is just next week because I'll be at SGDQ. I'll be intermittently at SGDQ because I'm just very conveniently, I live in the Twin Cities, and SGDQ has been in the Twin Cities for like the past like 6 years. So going there is kind of a no-brainer because the hotel where the event's taking place is literally just like a 15-20 minute drive away from my house, or away from the current place I'm living. So I'm just very lucky in that regard. But yeah, that would be pretty neat. As well as, I mean, it's technically now the first BerryCon, because Barry's gonna be at TwitchCon this year. Yeah, that's not gonna be any faster. I think that should do it. Is he planning meeting? I don't know. I don't think he's planned that far ahead either, because he only just announced it today that he'll be at TwitchCon. I'm presuming him and Bath as well, because Bath probably just really wants to go to TwitchCon. Yeah, that should be it. But yeah, but probably once it gets closer, I'm sure he'll announce a bunch of stuff. So this should work. There you go. I think that's pretty fast. A little bit on the slower side of cycles, but I'll take it for that heckin' cost. That heckin' cost. Look at that. Way below these stinkers at the $80 mark. Psh, don't need that much. It's too expensive. That's probably a very true thing. Cause what, isn't TwitchCon in SF, San Francisco? Cause that's where Twitch is headquartered? Like getting a hotel in San Francisco would probably by itself be like, for even just a few days, probably like $500, because San Francisco is uber expensive. Like absurdly expensive, let alone the ticket price itself. It's in San Diego. Ah, so at least you don't have to worry about that. But San Diego is still a very busy place. As is basically any large city in California. There are days when I could use such cure myself. Here, have some. What? This isn't for me, Anateus. If you get caught, it's fine. There's a secret. My amazing hangover cure is water. Just plain water? Captain Gelt has no idea, but apparently he loves it. Works wonders, he says. That's rather funny. Also, I'll never trust an alchemist ever again. You shouldn't. Take it for 1 day is 99. Wow. $100 for 1 day. Damn. Like the only I don't have much to compare it to, because the only con I've ever been to is RTX, and that was back in like, geez, that would have been 2014. Yeah, it would have been RTX 2014. And that was like $70 for like the whole 3-day spend, I believe. But Austin is, at that time, was also a pretty reasonable priced place to live. I think nowadays it's been much more expensive, so I have no idea how things compare nowadays. Yeah, but $100 for just 1 day is a lot to ask for, let alone plane ride over there, probably hotel, vehicle fare to get there and back. Yeah, it's a lot. Most I paid $60 for a 1 day ticket. Yeah, that seems more reasonable. Hopefully they make it worth that extra cost. But let's make some airship fuel. Captain Gelt asked for something to put in the Van Tassen airship. Apparently, it's out of fuel. Oh, that old thing? First time I've heard someone say that old thing in reference to an airship. Last time I remember the airship actually in the air was the celebration of Frederick's birth. Clearly Frederick disappointed his grandfather so much they never took it out again. Ha! More like it's simply been out of fuel this whole time. Whole time? Serious? After the old head alchemist died, we had an interim one for a while who was not great. Intrigue. Ooh, wow, we have a lot to work with here. Welcome back, Sargoto. Okay, so we got a bit of a mess here. So wow, we also need calcifier, at least one. I'm thinking this one actually shouldn't be that difficult. All things considered. So what I can do, I don't think I'll actually need the third reagent. So what I can create, since all this requires is two of the same. But actually, if I can split things up at the expense of one extra welder, which means while yeah, I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, if I can split things up at the expense of one welder, I can swing this down into that, get a calcium there. I can swing this down. Into, or whoops, I can swing this one over to here, bring two calciums to here. And then while that's going on, I can have a third arm. Maybe not. Because I want this one to actually be faster. Because if we can do that, reagents are free, so that's a plus. So it's going to create one like this. Which means if we rotate it here, it's going to look like that. So if we instead wanted to... we still have 3. Yeah, all the little expenses, well, not little expenses, but the main components of, what would you call it, logistics of it, add up fast. And actually, no, it's gonna how can I make this quickly, though, with a very little expense? So I could technically rotate this thing up here if I wanted to. I could expensive welder up here. I could actually no, because it's going to rotate here, but it's also going to rotate like that. So it's going to look like this, which means you would need a welder here. that's not going to work out very well. It might. Because if I want to plan... How do I want to do this quickly? Ugh, this one's finicky. So this creates a salt fire, but we need a fire salt, which if we wanted to keep it on the same thing, then we'd have to rotate it a bunch. Which I think is a waste. Unless we use the time while we are rotating to line up a new one. I have 3, but I'm not sure I want 3. Because I mean, if I have this thing churning out salted ones, but maybe I don't want to salt them beforehand and learn my lesson that way. You want to salt them afterwards so I can just grab it, pull it through. It'll be like this, but then it'll be rotated like that. If that's how we wanted it to look. But then we'd have to weld up over here, which is suboptimal. I'm thinking we have a setup line like over here, and we dip salt in a couple places to do it quickly. Place this there. So create it, rotate it. And while the meantime this is rotating, I can add another one here. So how is this gonna work? Or how is this gonna look? I want it to, it's gonna come out like this. Then I'm gonna have to, it's gonna have to rotate one that way based on the one. Then this is the one that's getting tacked on. And then if this is the one being tacked on, then we can rotate this twice. It'll look like that, but then that won't work unless we start here. And then then tack on another one, and then we can rotate this up to drop it into there. I think that should work. It's 90G. It's a bit of an off kilter execution, but I think I can set up some later stuff ahead of time. Shoot, I think I'm also gonna need another salt block though, unless I can find it as it rotates. So I started like this, or I started like this, like here. Then it gets rotated once as it gets traveled across to here, which that won't work. Well, actually, yeah, well, it'll be fine because this other lower part isn't attached yet. So that means this little bit's going to be sticking out here, but then it's going to attach this third one. This third one's going to have to rotate it. Like that. So that might have to be my space that's salted. Then another one to attach another one. And then this will have to rotate like that. And then drop in, but it won't drop in. Not like that. Gonna have to either rotate twice or place this in a different location. Prefer not to rotate twice because it's already gonna be rotating another time. Just gonna have to make the sacrifice here and go for this lad. Make a 10G sacrifice so that I can save a few cycles. Because that way, when this gets to here, then it gets rotated up. Then that gets attached. Then we rotate it one more time. So then it gets attached to there. That gets salted. Then it gets to over here. And then this will attach another one, and then it'll rotate up like that. That one will again get salted. Wish there was a different placement that I could do my salting at. Maybe there is. Maybe if I... So where's a place along this step that I could do another salt that I could hopefully just rotate this thing once more and then drop it into place? So I could place it there. So it starts off there. Then it rotates up to here. So this will be salted. This will be attached. And then it'll rotate one more. Then it'll look like this. Then it'll get attached here. It'll get attached there, but that's, I think, where it fails. Or it won't fail, but it'll not. It won't ever coincide with that space for another salting. It's only going to do that here when it rotates up. That's the only place where it lines up. Unless I wanted to go and just do another salt so that I could just instead rotate this down one so that it goes and dips in like that. And then but then it would have to, then you would rotate it once and it would fit in right there. I wouldn't need this then. Oops. Please get rid of that. Don't need that. And in the meantime, this one will get set up for another chain of events. That should work. 100 Gs seems manageable for this complex of an atom. Or of a molecule. Okay, let's program this sucker. 1. We want to grab, rotate up, and release. 2. We want to grab, rotate up. It needs to keep it. It's gonna instead rotate again. And that's gonna put that into this situation. 3 also needs to start off with the same deal. And it's gonna do that, and then it's going to rotate. Once this gets brought into place, because the bonding is going to happen after it hits there. It's going to have to rotate 3 times, isn't it? Dang. Meanwhile, this is finally going to have to drop. Going to have to... Ooh, this is where it might slow down a bit. It actually should be fine. Grab another. Shoot. This also needs to work in conjunction, right? Doing kind of the same deal. To make another pair? How is I doing this? No. This one kind of doesn't do a whole lot, unfortunately. Is there any way I could make this do more multiple functions? Let's just build out this code for this one, and we'll see if we can't make this one do more functions and maybe speed things up a bit. This one grabs it, then it needs to go back and release. Meanwhile, this one's rotated it back into place. It's now welded that on. It needs to rotate this or slightly, or just rotate the atoms itself, then do a big rotate and drop, and then back to the starting position. No, stop. Wait, no, what happened? Did I thought I don't know. I think I reset some of the stuff I just did. Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Oh wait, did I do this? Oh, this is in the wrong one. So once this to here, this releases it, this rotates it, and puts it into place, and then it revolves back. Actually, yeah. I think that should work. This one should just do the same. This one should just do the opposite. So, creates that chain. Calcifies it, that's linked. Releases and moves it up. Moves it one more over. Ooh. Oh, okay. Never mind. I can just drop this. Yeah, that's where it gets slow. That's where it gets slow. Is there a way? Yeah, it's here where it gets slow. Where it's waiting. It completes this pair of rotations, but then it's just really waiting. There's a lot of waiting until it gets a new atom there. Is there a way I could change that? Is there a way I could change that? Is there a way I could get a newer atom there faster? Because is there a way I can get this junk shortened? I would need a way to place this one up, maybe? As well? Ooh, maybe. This might cost a lot more. But if I can have... So if I connect 3 here, and it looks like this. If I rotate this up, it would look like this. It would need... But then if I rotate this... No. So it would connect like this. What if I instead adjust things downward and have this one? It's an extra 20G, which stinks. Maybe I should stop with this instead, just go for a triple welder. So still get us 100G if we can do it with these components. And if we can do it with these components and something serious and they leave mid-story, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Shoot. We're gonna have to get one into the center there. How are we gonna get one into the center? A two-piecer. It's gonna have to line up here. Gonna have to do it there. How can I get one into the center there? Kind of setting my target here as being able to do this with 100G. There's a way I could do this without a third arm. Instead use a movement or a conveyor or a moving line. Something like that. I don't think that would help us. Drop that. Instead, if I did a two take here. Actually, no, I can snag this one like that. That way I can just snag this over. So I could go in with the triple. So a way I could incorporate a third here. There's just no real clean way to get this into the middle. I can do this. That would be a very quick fusion. What to do with it from there? What to do with it from there? I have no idea. Holding this button will show the atoms present when you last stopped the transmutation. Oh, I still have these active. So that's actually really neat. You can build something. You can build out your solution and you can just see this is where it ends. Instead of me doing my dragging around and messing with buttons there. So if we do that, we can create a three-piece immediately. Then if we're creating that three-piece, that's gonna look like that. We're gonna have to be able to find a way to salt this, which we'd have to probably rotate this up, which would make it look like that, which would immediately fail. That would immediately fail. ram straight into this. Yeah, this triad solution is probably not going to work well. Yeah. It's not going to work. Let's just go back to a 2 fusion system. We will we need a 3rd arm. It's going to be doing our optional stuffs. So now what I actually want is this type of deal. This can churn out these quick. Then if this one grabs here, do I need this other one though then? So what I want is to do something like this. This one snags it. In the meantime, dunks it. But then it's going to have to be able to line it back into here somehow. So it's all nonsense now. This is what I get for trying to optimize it a little bit. Let's see. So if we want to, so this can quick generate pairs. If we can quick generate pairs, have a set of twin operations. Have how about we have one do here, start here, also have our salt glyph here. Oh, that's actually a really neat trick I just thought of. We're gonna have to have a second arm in order to have it pull it off, but I think it's gonna be worth it. So if we can do that, then we can dunk and set up in time to do something like, gosh dang it, like this. Maybe it'll fuse somewhere. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this pair here, going to rotate it up while this one preps the next. This one will snag it, bring it up here. So our 2 pieces will be like that. That's not where I want them, because I'm gonna have to do some other finagling. In the meantime, this can also be here. This will snag it. It still will be like that. But then it's going to rotate this one up. So if I end up wanting to create, this is going to be our salted. Yeah, it's going to be like this. No, it's going to be like this. Yeah, it's going to be located like this, except obviously the opposite. Which should be fine if we want to drag stuff up there, but we're not going to be able to drag it up like that. Instead, if we have it set up like this up here, set our completion here. This shouldn't interfere. It probably will. Gosh dang it. Set it up there, and then somehow fuse them to create a shape that we want. So if we grabbing it like this, then it would be function like that. If that was the case, then we need to rotate it to be like that. We also kind of need it to be like that. So I'd have to fuse here. Recycle this one. That's not gonna work. Dang it. Bugger. Man. A lot of this isn't just figuring out a way that I can do it. I can do it. I have the tools. You can spend as much money as you want. But I want to get this heckin' efficient. I'm trying to use as minimal tools as possible. Maybe if I move the glyph here and instead have my grabby hands grab like from here. That won't work. From here and from here. Because if I move up to here, then I get a salt. It's gonna look like this, which means it's gonna rotate like this and look like that. If I grab it like that, which is not how you want it. You would have to do 2 rotations to bring it like that. Or no, not like that. To bring it like that. No. Because we'd have to... Yeah, this one would be the salt, and then the red one would swing here. Then if we wanted this to rotate like that. But we can't have it be that way. Gosh dang it. We still have a third glyph that we can use. Is there a way which I can better appropriate? How did I have this set up way back when? Something like this. I had a third one, and then we had our calcification and all this stuff. Something like that. But the problem lies in... Hi, Red Zaxter. Thanks for stopping by. I am sorry if I mispronounced your name. Instead, we snake this up early to try to do something up here. Going for cycles. I'm going for something. I still haven't even technically completed this one. But in my head, me just trying to optimize things as fast as I can, I'm trying to just in general maximize or minimize cost and cycles. But I'm having just a tough time figuring out a way I can do that, because I always end up with something in the middle that's just kind of a big old waste of time. This one could swing it up to there, but what use would that do for us? Unless we wanted to hit minimum for both. No, I don't expect I'll hit minimum. Like I said, I haven't even finished this yet. This is my first time playing the game, and I haven't even finished a design for this one yet. But I'm just trying to, it's not going to be optimal in both cost and cycles, but I want those to be my main criteria to minimize. It's not going to be best in both, but it's going to be hopefully a good combination of cost and cycles. So I could hook that up. I could hook this down. I could... Would that... that probably would hit, wouldn't it? 3 down. Mm-hmm. What if I do this? That rotates there and there? That seems like a neat trick. If I wanted to do something like that, it would have to rotate up to there. I have a singular one here, but again, that kind of slows down this entire process. I would have to supplement. If I wanted to, I'm thinking, why don't I just make it the easy way? I'm trying so hard to make restrictions on myself that are so very unnecessary. Actually, it's kind of necessary because I only have one of these, or only have 3 of these. Screw it. We'll just go for probably a bit of an easier way to go about it. Because we can go for something that this one in particular, I think doing well on cycles will balloon cost. Yeah. Most definitely. Because I mean, yeah, you could set up a whole stinking assembly line of nonsense to put 2 trains together and then just connect them afterwards. Actually, because of the 3 inputs, that too. Maybe I should stop that and instead go for one of these lads. Because this thing can assemble stuff like a boss. Not like that, it can't. can, but it can get us a whole sequence of stuff in the meantime. While what the heck am I thinking here? I'm trying to think if there's any way I could finagle maybe with actually one of these instead. So with one of these, I can have a kind of cross pattern here. So that can easily set up very quickly 2 ones. Oh no, never. In all fairness, I'm spending way too much time on this singular one. Also, hi, Fos. Thanks for stopping by. And in fairness, this probably isn't going to work either. Probably should just have an inversion type of thing. What if we if we an hour ago, I was surprised to see you had an empty board on the same puzzle. Yeah. I can I don't know, I'm weird when it comes to stuff like this. Like, I was basically done with the solution, but there's just a large swath of like 4 or 5 cycles in the middle here where there was just kind of nothing happening, and there was just one piece slowly shifting into the correct place. I'm like, I can't stand that being there. I can't stand it being there. So then it's just been a cavalcade of me coming up with solutions and tearing them all down again. It's the mathematically lowest number of cycles, but a comically giant amount of waste and footprint. Yeah. Basically. I'm just going for basically how I would do it on like a job, where you're just trying to minimize cost and cycles so that you're getting the most amount of stuff, the most amount of stuff for the least amount of cost. It's not going to be optimal in both, but it's going to be good in both of those categories. Area, I'm just like, that's fine. Area is kind of just along for the ride for me. That's just my thought process on designing this type of stuff. So I could... how is this going to even be faster? Because I could... So that gets me 3. This game is so abstract, I kind of think areas seem anachronistic. I'm not sure I know what anachronistic means. So we can create a double pair here. It's not going to be salted. That should be fine. Because if I snag this through, it's going to salt and become looking like this. And if in the meantime, I create... Why am I thinking that this is going to help me? They're so far apart. They're so far apart. It's just not going to help me. So if we swing them both in, we can salt it. Then what? The salt one. Maybe. It's gonna look all sorts of jank. But if we actually organize it like this, get our third one back, we might be able to manipulate stuff. Somehow, maybe. Probably not. Because if we rotate these two, create a pair. Then if we probably should have, we're gonna need it on the inside. There. Now this is gonna be just as bad as it was before. Most likely. You transmute elements in this on the greatest? Yeah. The glyph of calcification just basically turns anything into a salt glyph. There's a little gray guy. And it just has to pass over it. It doesn't have to do anything beyond that. Just has to pass over it. So if we set it up like this, we can make a double pair here. We can rotate it. That can get us, because if we rotate it, then it's calcified here. Then we got that there. And then if we, two lines making delta omegas and then jamming them together at the end. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but that's gonna, it's gonna have one element of slowness, just in that you're gonna have to, you can't have two completely separate lines because you only got 3 of these element packets to work with. One of them is going to be a little bit slow unless you make it not dependent on that, which you can. Actually, maybe if you set up a line like this, or this one can keep going back and forth, and constantly dropping them into place. This one won't be immediately fast, but it will be fast in the long run. The arms hit each other. It's the bases and the atoms themselves. They call them atoms. That you have to worry about hitting each other. Running over this stuff is fine. Running over calcification just does calcification, but the arms crossing over each other is perfectly fine. So if we want to do like this, you can then do a quick thing here. If you wanted to just add another calcifier. Oops. Instead, we wanted to go here. So that this one has to rotate a few in order to get into place. Meanwhile, this one can have the calcification being done by this one. So you're creating opposite-ended pairs. But then you have to move those opposite-ended pairs. So if you actually set it up more like this, and you set up, if I wanted to, I could have a moving grid here. It's 115, which stinks. No, let's toss that. Let's actually bring this back this way so that we can set this up over here. So if we set it up, no, that's not gonna work at all. It's just so out of the way, or so in the way of any rotations and schemes. I think I'll have the calcification on this one actually occur after the fact. That way I can do something like this. No. Maybe I'll just have it out of the way like that then, so that I can do this type of thing, and this should be able to. No, it's gonna hit that base. It's probably gonna even more so hit the base. Yeah. It's just gonna have to be at a different angle then. Set it up, and that's going to bring it to there, which actually might not be bad. It's going to cost me another one of these though. Because again, it just feels like this one's not really doing anything, then these two are doing the bulk of the work. And I just can't think of a way that I can potentially speed things up with this one to make it go faster. No, it's not gonna work. It's gonna bring in this. So that brings that to there. That brings this to there. That combines it. It's gonna have to probably rotate it one up, then bring it over, which will line it up right there. Which is not great. What if we go from this and then... Hi, Pimenso. Thanks for stopping by. I'm having a blast with this for as much as I'm just spending way too much time on one stinking puzzle. Or on one problem. I mean, will that hit? That probably will hit, won't it? Gosh, dang it. I'm trying to make this so tight-knit too, and that's also becoming a downside. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Spending too much time is what this game's about. This is also true. Maybe I should stop making this so tight-knit and start spreading this stuff out so I'm not worried about stuff ramming into each other constantly. It isn't about making a solution. It is about making an elegant solution. Yeah, whatever your sense of elegance is. For me, it's mostly just trying to get as low of cost in cycles as I can, but that's obviously tricky to do. Wait, will this interfere? I think that does interfere. Are you kidding me? Man. Set it up like that instead. Ambiguous goals normally make for slow progress. That too. As well as I'm just fairly finicky. So I could do this one. I will salt before it gets there. This one, I actually want to go way the heck here if I can. Cost limit, cycle limit, and make a solution that meets those, then try to pass another. Yeah. I could do that, because this is honestly just getting messy at this point. This is just becoming a nonsensical mess that I'm not piecing together a proper solution from. I'll try and just recreate what I was doing before, or what I had before. Way back when. Nope. Only one at a time, please. Then we didn't need that. We needed a second calcifier. We had another one here, and we had this. And then we also had just our solution is here. I think this was our old layout, the one that I didn't complete. Yeah, and I need to, you can save multiple solutions. I don't know why I didn't just complete it and then see what I could do better. Instead, now I'm recreating it from memory. So 2 needs to become 1, 3 needs to become 2. Okay, these can all grab to start off. 1 needs to rotate that way and release. Yeah, the biggest problem, this just bugs me, that this one thing is doing just one goal. Just put this there, and then it just kind of waits. Undo if you didn't close out of it. Oh yeah, that's also very true. I could undo all the way back to everything. This one is gonna have to go there. It's gonna do that. And then it's actually gonna just go another 1. That'll salt that one. Put it there. 3 in the meantime. It's gonna have to rotate this way. Then it's gonna hit there. Then we want wait, no. Yeah, that's fine. Then this one will bring it in. And this one, what did I do with this again? I just rotated it twice, I believe. In the meantime, 2 released it, went back, grabbed another, then brought that back, then released it. Hi, Supreme. Thanks for stopping by. And then I think that one's done. So actually I could probably just return that one back home. Actually, no, this is the wrong rotate. Need that one. So then this one rotates. It rotates it up twice. I sorted. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this game, even though I'm just painstakingly spending too much time on one thing that I should have just gotten a solution for and seen what I got for the histograms, and then potentially drove my solution after that. That probably would have done better. This game works basically in you're setting up your pieces, your little mechanisms, and reagents and alchemy symbols to move these symbols, to combine them, change them into other symbols, to create an end product. And you want to do it kind of efficiently. You're kind of like developing a tiny little machine that you want to run optimally. There's the only reward for doing it optimally is just the histogram comparing your creation to other people who have created, and your own internal sense of trying to optimize stuff. Okay, and then once this one drops it, which will drop it there, then I actually rotated it back. Then I rotate it this way. Then we drop and retreat. So there. I think this works. Yeah, like the only real limit is that you have to get your product and the number of reagents you have. Other than that, you can kind of do whatever you want. It's going to drive your cost way up if you use a ton of these different mechanisms and stuff, but you can freely spend as much money that you want on there. Cost is just another parameter to just be like, I want to do this with as little components as I can. Maybe think of an adult gizmos and gadgets. I'm not sure I remember a gizmos and gadgets. Step through, makes that, and I rotated it. Yeah, this is it's this nonsense that I wanted to get rid of, which was this section right here bugged me. It's these 4 steps where that's all you're doing is waiting for this one to come back into place to then drag that there, and then I do that and then it's done. Oh, whoops. This needed, not that, it's that. Actually, I can optimize this a bit if instead of just having this wait, once this begins, once it's rotated past, grab another and bring it back. Shoot, wrong one. And retreat. Yeah, ugh. I'm gonna have to write out this entire sequence of events then. Children's learning game. Had to collect parts to make different vehicles, earned by also solving little engineering puzzles around a factory. That sounds awesome. Sounds like a really fun kids learning game. Because once this is back, this can also kind of get started. Dang it, I'm gonna have to. So this is when it gets back. Then we can, I think we can repeat this one as we see fit. No, it's not. gonna work quite properly. So we still gotta wait for this. Dang it, I wish I could copy and paste. If I repeat this, you can copy and paste. How? Control C, Control V didn't work. Is there a different set of hotkeys that are built into the game? Already Sargoto. Control and drag. Ah. Have yourself a good night, Sargoto. Thanks for stopping by. Aha! That would have came in handy before. So then at this point is when we can start doing stuff again. And then this also needs to start right where this one ends. Nope. Right there. Repeat. 2. Wait, no, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just not sure how these cycles are gonna line up. I mean, I can have another one of these, but at this point it's already done. Then these ones can interact actually faster. Right? I believe so. This may be too fast. It's maybe too fast. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this pans out. Oops. It's 2 past. Yeah, I've been going 2 past. Except for here. That's not good. No, it's been 1 past. Or the one in between. So that's the first one I did. Right. Right. Yeah. Yes. I don't think what you're doing will change the cycle count though. Well, I think it will. Because you're optimizing a little bit of some intermittency instead of waiting around for a few little hiccups to occur. I think it'll speed things up. We'll find out. Let's first see what happens. Oops. No. We're already too fast. This needs to shift. Yeah. I'm thinking it doesn't. Yeah, because it saves a little bit of time in the next one, but in the end, I'm locked down by this little overhang. Like in the end, this right here is where my cycle ends, unless I can somehow optimize stuff to make it happen faster. Yeah, I think I am still locked in my time frame. But how did this work? Okay. No, stop. Okay. So, dang it. I clicked on the wrong button. So that's fine. Then it dunks it, then it goes up, then it goes there. So then in the meantime, grabs this and go right up, release. Actually, I might be able to, because this can immediately start then. Yeah, that might. Then I can shift this back to here, because we'll see. I just want to see it through. Just want to see it through. Typically a bottleneck component where changing stuff unrelated to the bottleneck doesn't affect throughput. Possibly. But I want to see. Oh, whoops. It's fine. Then I need to wait 2 more. There. So that's how it lines up better. So change this out. I'm just gonna see it through to the end. I don't think it actually will improve anything, but it does change. So in total, this is 1, 2, from beginning of 3 to the end of 3, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm technically saving 2. I think I'm technically saving 2 cycles on everything past the beginning one. So in total, that'll save 10 cycles. I think if my math pans out. It doesn't? I mean, I won't know because I haven't run it compared to the original version. So there, that ends up being it. Heck, that's actually a really good one. Run it to the end and get a number. Yeah, so this is what it is. It's actually a lot better than I was expecting in terms of comparing it to the rest. That's actually on the low side of the histogram on everything. That's actually a really good machine. Somehow. Can I copy this? I can copy it. Okay, so that's actually neat. So I can copy it and do it without and then compare. So let's do this, and then instead of all this nonsense, we can just cancel out at the very first repeat. So that should be it. Yeah, that saves time. That saves time. Yeah, cycles. 82 compared to 72. Yeah, it saved 10 cycles by optimizing that a little bit. Because that overlaps some unnecessary movement. So it's a little bit slow on the it's a little bit slow on the upstart, but then it gets done. Shift the instruction of arm 1 and arm 3 to the right by 2 steps. In the initial segment. Like this? Like that? Is that what you're thinking? Just give me a thumbs up if that's what... But not the end of arm 3. It's like that. Like that? Something like that. Oh, well. It's gonna mess things up there because it's now... Because it's not starting the way that I'm imagining it's starting. It's basically in the end kind of what I did for the later cycles, but in order for the later cycles to work, it has to has this bit of a slow setup. But then once it gets going, then it can speed things up. I'm sure there's probably a way that I can make this run faster off the bat. Like potentially if I brought two to here, heck, thank you for that follow. Katie Wee X? My gosh, I am so very sorry that I probably very much messed up your name. But thank you for that follow. You'll have to correct me on it. If I have 2 start off here, by shifting 1 to here, have 3 and creating a pair, 3 rotating this down to create, to calcify, and then rotating it up to match. If 2 was a multi-arm, you wouldn't need to swing it back to the fire input. Yeah. That's true. Would that save me in the long run? Well, first of all, let's bring the code back to where it was. So whenever I'm doing this last step, I can, instead of going back 2, I can just shift 1, immediately grab, and then swing it back and start all over again. With my current setup, that actually might save a lot on cycles. Why don't we give that a shot? Let's copy this to here, just so I don't lose it when I drop 2. Oh, never mind. That works. That's good. I thought that through. That's awesome. So instead with this, ooh, there might be a hiccup with the way I have this last little setup. Because it might accidentally grab this one. But we'll try it. What if it was a triple? I don't know. We'll see what we can do with it first. So grab it, it rotates again, and then it drops it. Instead of going back 1, it's actually going to instead go forward 1, grab again, rotate. There's actually potential with a triple that I might be able to, without adjusting anything else, I may be able to. No, it's probably going to mess up because I have this so close. It's probably going to mess up when I'm linking all this other stuff. Then return? No, we don't want to return. We want to drop, then rotate again. And just in case that doesn't work. But then that means we can do this early. That is faster. $76. I could probably drop that down to 68 or something like that if I did my whole shenanigan again, because there's still this wasted time here. There's still this wasted time at this portion by having this like that, because you can still set this up beforehand so that you can get a little bit of a head start on this sequence. And then you have 19 cycles for this with how much other stuff that you were using. Best is 29 or 28. Heck, that's really low. But if I just want to see what I can even get with this. If I can set this up like so, and then this dropped to here. Instead, bring this over to here. Dang it. No, it's right here. We can make gold. Cost is no object. Yeah, this is also true. Area 66. Cost 380. Cycles 19. I think I'm fine with my little doohickey here that can create it at what was mine, 72. So it's takes 4 times as long, but costs about a quarter as much. So it's honestly even. It's honestly a little even. 2837. God, it's a little even, but I think I save on area because I actually forget what my area is. Oops. Just in case I need one more. Oops. Yeah, I might be able to save time, but I'll have to figure out some hacking stuff. Heck! Tria, thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. How was your heckin' stream, Tria? Where did I go wrong here? There's the BVs. I was wondering when the BVs would arrive. Oh, that's right. This is right. Oh, but it's 74. That's actually not an improvement. And it costs more. Yeah, whatever. can alt click to go to a time step. That would be useful. Thank you for letting me know that. All right, we're done. I'm proud of this. My 172.22. I like my little tiny machine. Doing good, about to hit the hay due to work in the morning. And get some heckin' sleep, Tria. Rest your EV eyes. So you can be up and at 'em for work in the morning. Thank you for that raid. Yeah. Sleep is necessary. I am doing well. I'm really enjoying this game. It is very my kind of game, and by my kind of game, a very nerdy optimization problem-solving game, because I'm a mechanical engineer. This is the type of thought that I love to have. This optimization type of stuff. That's right, I didn't read this. Simple enough. Now the Van Tassen airship can take to the skies again. Sure, as long as we can find someone to pilot it. Doesn't seem too complicated. How about me? How about Captain Gelt or Frederick? That's a disturbing thought. Maybe we should pretend the airship is still out of fuel. All right, let's make some machine oil. Oh dear, oh dear. What is it now? Apparently, Armand arranged for Frederick to go on a date with a young lady from another house. Oh dear. Are the houses very divided? And now I have to make some machine oil. You, what? Well, the observatory. Frederick tried to take her there, but everything was rusted solid. Of course. Even better, Clara, the young lady, is from House Soria. He was probably hoping to prove our observatory is just as good as theirs. Oh, she must have been tremendously impressed all around. Good, they're trying to one-up each other now. All right, what is this? So we gotta make some tin. We got lead. We got our nice silver. Gonna need this. Alrighty. Have yourself a good sleep, Tria. Thank you for that raid. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so at the very least we need that. We're gonna need some fusions. We need no salt, which is nice. So how are we gonna put this together and do it quickly? While one probably should only need one fusion, I think. So we can probably fuse it together. Gonna have to bring it together like this. No, probably from the underside. Actually, no, let's have one arm doing specifically this. If I this should actually work out. Something needs to dump these. What's a fast way we could cycle in these? Because what I'm planning to do for one is to grab, rotate at some point rotate this sucker 3 times, and then do one final rotate to victory. Right there. And that's all I need then. And then return. But that's all I need then is to somehow provide it with an equally fast churn, or a pretty stinking fast churn of what is that, tin? Yeah, it's tin. What's a way I could fast churn some tin? Could I do it with a triple? No, that seems unlikely. Maybe just do this? It's gonna take 3 arms again, which I don't like using 3 arms. Oops, not there. No! Because, I mean, that'll feed it quickly. That'll feed it quickly, but it's not gonna help us to feed it quickly if we have to... let's go with a triple here. Set it up there, such that we don't have to... I might still have to wait anyway, so that once I... yeah, I might still have to wait anyway, because I'm gonna have to rotate this back out, which is not gonna help, because it's gonna have to rotate it out, and then it's gonna have to give it enough time to come on back. Is there a better way I could quick and create these tin segments? Is there a better way I could create the tin segments? Yeah, this is really expensive to just use one stinking thing just to feed it with Quicksilver. If I could... instead of doing this... it's probably not going to be any faster to have a track. Maybe it might be faster to have a track for this. Because if I can do some fancy finagling with this, I can get 90. Pretty heckin' low cost. So if I'm curious of the order of operations. This isn't gonna work out well.
maybe have it be a 2 block and feed stuff up from here. No, that's not gonna work either. That's not gonna work. Yeah, in the end, this is already lost at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is locked at 11 cycles. This is the fastest I can create this as a function. So if I can do this within 11 cycles at a cheap cost, then that's fine. Or no, I have to do it actually faster than that. I have to be, because it has to be done here. It has to be like 8 cycles. How could I do it in 8 cycles with a cheap cost? Yeah, the issue with this as it stands is that I have to reverse stuff in an odd way, but if I actually instead start here, it doesn't move far enough. Ooh, 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 ooh. But it's not far enough. Can I invert this to be down below? Heck yeah, I can. Okay, so this is gonna bring that up. This is gonna bring this up. It's gonna swing back. It's gonna grab this, bring it up, and then drop it back into place. And then in the meantime, this is gonna swing on back. Ah. That might be too slow. That might be too slow, but let's at least see it through. So grab, rotate, or actually, release minus. Grab, rotate. So yeah, we're gonna do grab, rotate, release. Then it's gonna come here. It's gonna grab that. Needs to bring it back up. But then it's gonna also have to go plus, minus, and then it's gonna have to return. Yeah, this is a mess. Oops. This is a mess. Oh, and I also didn't release. That would help. Redid my solution for this puzzle and shaved a few cycles off. Nice. Oh, that's rotating the wrong way. Dang it. Oh, this is going the wrong way. Also, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, let's just
not. It feels like it's slow, but this is already slow enough as it is. And it feels like that's kind of as fast as it's going to get without giving this an entire arm of its own. That will just... We'll just do this instead. Oh, shoot. This needs to go here and here. Yeah. So two, we got it. Brings it there, rotates. Oops. Rotates. And return. Or in the meantime, this one. Actually, no, does it have to drop? I think it has to drop it. Yeah, it has to drop it. We got this rotation. We got... Dang it, again, I did the wrong one. And that should actually just turn it outright, and then we can do it there, and then drop. Does what I have to drop? Does the Quicksilver have to drop into here? Yes. The Quicksilver does have to drop. It doesn't instantly... Quicksilver, yes. Metal, no. Okay. Noted. Thank you. Okay. Then we rinse and repeat. Actually, this doesn't have to be there. That can just be a return. Then this has to be repeated. This. Oops. Yeah, because it's not going to speed up anything there. This is going to have to move to here. That should be it. Drop and then it returns. But again, I can save a little bit of time by prepping the next Quicksilver for the next cycle immediately. So if this is as fast as it's going to be able to handle, we can duplicate this. I think this will only probably save 5 cycles this time around. I think that'll only save 5 cycles this time around. But that immediately starts it off, but then I should be able to bring this back a tad. Yeah, so it's already picked up. Yeah, it's going to save 1 cycle. Yeah, it's going to save 1 cycle per repetition. It's weird using cycles and everything else as as interchangeable. There, that should work. Save this lovely lad. There we go. I'll take it. These are the types of histograms that I like to see from my solutions to it. Or if it can, at the very least, be low on the histogram in terms of cost and cycles, that's what I'm aiming for. Area seems to just honestly come along the ride with cost. But in the future, yeah, I'll probably, if I keep playing this for longer and longer, I might be like, let's see if we can't just optimize for 1 instead of 2. That'll get the job done for me. And that one. Well, Frederick states that the observatory ought to go better now. Maybe he and Clara could have a do-over. I don't think it works like that. Do you see any other choices? For Clara Soria? I believe House Colvin has a young man around Frederick's age. Maybe that's what Armand is trying to prevent. No? Quite likely. Pity he has only Frederick to work with. One can only play the game with the pieces one has. If you keep playing the game, you'll get better and learn more tricks. Yeah, then come back and realize how ghetto your early solutions are. Most likely. Most likely indeed. It's just like, oh, I could have been doing this the whole time. Why was I just going with this ragtag solution? All right. Let's see. It's 12:24. I want to see if I can't finish up the chapter before I go to bed. I just probably can't spend as much time on each puzzle. We'll see. Ooh, this is lovely. Seeing your transmutation engine in action is giving me fond memories of playing Sigmar's Garden. Well, the best ways to divide and conquer, best ratios, etc. Yeah. Sigmar's what? Also, I love how calm the soundtrack is. You never played Sigmar's Garden? I thought everyone knew this game. Put the marbles in a certain pattern and marbles? Isn't that what these are? They're elemental proxies. Glass spheres that represent various types of atoms. Little glass spheres that are commonly known as marbles. We never call them marbles. To anyone who's not a highly trained alchemist, that's what they are. Now, why don't you give Sigmar's Garden a try? Fine, I suppose. Oh, hello. Win one game to continue. I might not finish the chapter because this seems really neat. What's the goal? What's the goal? Okay, here we go. Clear marbles. Goal is to clear the board. Select a free marble, then pick a matching marble to remove them both from the board. Okay, combining a marble is only free if it has 3 contiguous empty spaces next to it. Luckily, spaces off the board count as empty spaces. Okay. So you can't move them if they're surrounded by salt. 4 cardinal elements match with others of the same type. Salt matches with any of the cardinal elements or with itself, so salt combines with anything? Then why aren't those being destroyed? Vitae and Mors will only match with their opposites. The metals match with Quicksilver, but only in the order of their transmutation from lead to gold. Okay. So I just wipe out 2 pieces? Oh, okay. So then you start needing to like plan ahead and stuff. To which I've already failed. Yeah, I think I already failed. Because I have Quicksilver with no metals. And I only have 4 elements. New game. So I'm guessing the objective is to clear the whole board. And, okay, so there's already some salt on the field. Vitae and Mors are the only 2 I can do. This unlocks air. We have free salts that we can work with. This unlocks the greens. This one unlocks the down arrows for the future. This one, salt with itself, Quicksilver, more Quicksilver. that's bad. That'll open up these two. Ooh, okay, so that's nice. That's not so nice. Okay, so that's fine. Still no metals. We can do some opposites. We got some metals that we can work with. We still have our salts that we can deal with. We need to get rid of one of these quicksilvers if we can. So let's drop these and quicksilver this. We can. It's only gonna open up that one. Do I go for the double salt to get another metal? This is very Mahjong-esque. It's a really neat little mini game. Salt there. Maybe I just drop these. Ooh, that didn't free that one up. That's what I was hoping to free up. Oh boy, dang it. So why isn't that one free? Why isn't that one free? 3 contiguous spaces next to it. It has 5. Why isn't that one free? If it has 3 specifically, okay, it must be 3 specifically. Okay. Metals are freed in order. That too. And I've failed. Yep. Dang it. Crap. Well, we go again. This is really fascinating. As is basically everything with this game. So this will clear out the blue there. Might as well drop those at the beginning. Dang it, I think I messed up there. We need to drop that. So we can do that. Do that. We can do that. It's very easy when my options are very limited. And I lost. Good. This is very tricky. Probably isn't nearly as tricky as I'm making it out to be, but feels very tricky at the moment. So we have a lot of options. We can wipe these off. Let's clear these. We can clear those. Actually, let's save those until we run out of possibilities because we also have that one up there. Also, what's the elemental order? It's gonna be weird for me to remember these symbols. So it's the H and then the weird mess, then it's Mercury, Venus, and so forth to gold, I believe. So the H is the one that we need to get to first. So let's get to that if we can. Wipe the reds. Want to keep one green alive. Let's do that. Then we can wipe these greens. Then we can fix over that to open up these possibilities. So next symbol. Actually, I can just look down at the bottom. Is this one is that I need to get to. Wow, that is gonna be difficult to get to. Let's start wiping some of these stuff. Okay, I have Quicksilver open. Ooh. Shoot. That one's there. I think I'm gonna that. It's nice to have those as spares for hot sec. There we go. And we can cover that. Then we need to get to there, which we can use. This will actually feed the salt. This one gets us to the Quicksilver, but the Quicksilver we can't remove. So it's probably gonna have to be this one. I hope that didn't fail me. So Quicksilvers are free. We've got one. For our salt that we can get rid of. But we also need to get these fires. Dang it, how the heck can I get rid of these? So the green one only has one left, so it has to be taken out with one of these. Right. Yeah, it has to be. That was a no-brainer. So it's very much like in Sudoku. It's just like, well, you have to with the current setup. One other salt. We can get rid of 2 fires. I think we've lost. And no matter what we do, it's not gonna release anything we can use. Dang it. Curses. This is really awesome, but very tricky. Well, that's all we can do is pairs to start. Now we don't. So in the end, our first one has to be the H, which is freaking dead center. Come on. Give me a break here. I need to get an up arrow so I can start cleaning these stuffs. God, these Quicksilvers are awful. The work is basically just dead ends. And nearest up arrow is there, which I then need a green. So drop this in favor of the red. That should open up the green. The green then needs to get wiped, which I should be able to get by doing this. Get yourself a good coffee. Pimenso. Thanks so much for stopping by. Also, again, sorry if I mess up your name. You can freely correct me and I'll try my best to say it correct. Also, I didn't know that one was right there. Well, bugger. Lock down for the future. Still gotta get this stinking H that's all the way over there. Free these reds. Dang. One salt, a couple greens. This is another. That's not a green. That's a light blue. So we can do these two. That one's not going to help us to remove. Ugh, that's what I was not hoping for. It's going to have to be this to this to next one is this one, which is already open, so we can just take this freely with whatever we want to clear up. Let's open up those spaces. Then we can next do this one looks like a free win at this point. I just want to make sure that I'm not really messing something up. There's only... It doesn't tell me how many more of these are left, but I think that's it. So there's no point in keeping those around. So they're off the map entirely. Red only has one, so it has to get destroyed by the salt. But I do need to unlock that salt. Let's do that. Let's unlock this one too. So we need that open. Red needs the salt. There, that. Okay, I think we've nailed it. I think we've nailed it. Just to play it safe. No, we didn't. What happened? Why did I fail? Because the gold you just click on its own and you collect. Gosh dang it. Ugh, of course I gotta be stubborn and actually win this stinking thing. God, that bugs me. So how many salts are there? There are 4. So you either have to use all 4 on one element, use 2 of them on 2 elements, or do one. No, you cannot do one of each. So whenever you're using the salt, you have to really use it sparingly, like extremely sparingly. You got to be cognizant of where you're using it and what elements you're using it on. Because, yeah, you either have to do 4 of the same element or pick 2. And then you have to remember what those 2 are that you made odd, which you can track from this little thing down there. It's also really nice that they light up for you. H, that's where we got to get to. Just got to make sure we can get to there. H, and then following suit is over there, which is already free. We just then need the Quicksilver. It's free. So our green was the one that we made odd. So we got a Quicksilver, then we need an up arrow somewhere. likely that one. It's weird that those don't pop up on the bottom here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 up arrows. Okay, so I can get that one actually pretty cleanly. If I can get one of these, which I can, then that clears out these. Which that Quicksilver is already permanently unlocked, so it's fine to wipe this off. But what Quicksilver, if any, is detrimental to us? 1, 2, 3. No, that's fine. We can save that for a bit. So we can drop these two, these two, these two. There's another salt for us to use. This isn't gonna unlock anything if we do it. I wanted to potentially save this. Oh, this won't even unlock if I salt this. I have a second salt though. Ugh. Oh, dang it. Well, I'm gonna have to save that last salt for a light blue because that's kind of what I have to do. And I can't. That's a fail. That's a fail. Ah, gosh dang it. This is actually very tricky. Very, very tricky. Okay, so I have our down arrow. Our main target's there and there, so we want to clear out this as much as we can. Ah, but that's really a bad spot. This blocks so much. That blocks so much, so we're probably gonna have to go from the bottom, which has to be unlocked for getting rid of these regardless. Yeah, gonna have to unleash. So we can So we can take those two out, which unlock another one of these, which is actually very convenient. But which one of these do I want to unlock? Let's go for the Quicksilver. Okay, so now I have a salt. And we need to get an up arrow and other stuff as well to clear this out. Wow, that's really bad position. We need down arrows. Can only get to that one with removing the Quicksilver. Down, which means we need to get rid of a salt. Actually, no, do we need up arrows? Yeah, we need actually both. This one won't be cleared. Fine. Fine. Reds. This one's not until way later. We've already got one Quicksilver clear. This Quicksilver will also be clear, so I think we're fine. Yeah, this one's just kind of a mess here. So we'll probably just try to eat away at it from the bottom. We got plenty of Quicksilver. I didn't want to do that. So if I take these two out, then I can take these two out. This one gets a Quicksilver gone. next symbol we need is over there, which should already be free. So I'll take those two out. So whatever I do with the salts next, I have to use that same element or use it on itself. Where's the next up arrow? Up arrow's in the middle. Ooh, this is bad. Because no matter what green I get rid of, it's not going to clear open this red. But this red will clear open another red. And that's it, which is bad. Quicksilver. Yeah, I think I lost. Yeah, I lost. No, never mind. Still alive. And now we're not alive. Gosh, dang it. Wow. How am I so bad at this? Probably shouldn't have tried to use both salts on each other. Oh boy, this one's a perimeter one. Which should potentially be easier. Oh, except for the location of that. And immediately you have to use a salt. Then that. Reds. These off there. Those off of there. This seems like an easier one, but I might end up regretting saying those words. I can get to that H. And I can also, that one's already cleared up, so I can just Quicksilver again. But I need to get rid of this, which I can do. I do this. So clear up just the green. Don't think I need that. I need another Quicksilver, which I can get by these two. Yeah, because that one's not necessary to really wipe at this point. That one will be. Where's this one? That one's over there. Wait, where's this one again? Oh, it's already free. We just have to worry about getting to there to get into Hack. Nat, thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for calling me a bench. Hi, Cow. Hi, Meatball Girl. Hi, Leprechaun. Hi, Calebster. Hi, Gwen. Howdy, Cow. Again. Brush your teeth. This is important. It's a very important lesson. How was the Nat stream? What was Nat playing today? I was staying for a few minutes because I didn't notice how late it got. Yeah, that happens. I also just need to finish up this and then probably call it quits tonight as well, because wow, it is quite late. Mines of Craft. Very nice. What were you crafting in the mines? Let's see. Some that Quicksilver, but I think I'll that one. Heck, Real Cam Dog. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Hello and good night. Have yourself a good sleep, Real Cam Dog. Thanks for stopping by and thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. This one's useless to get rid of. This one's not. Building up a tower with different themed rooms up to the max build height or until I lose interest. Sounds like a fun time. Yeah. Yeah. And that drops the gold. Okay, so then I can just clear the rest of this out. Just need to remember what to do with the salts. I need to attack this salt. But with what? Hi, Crisis. Thanks for stopping by. Another thing we looked into nether blocks there are. There's a lot more. Wow. A lot of heckin' nether blocks. It's been a while since I played Minecraft, so I would be quite dumbfounded at the extent of things you can do in that game now. Can do that. Let me do that. And we are in the clear. We finally won. Finally. The way of the novice. Yes. I'm a novice. Fun, isn't it? It actually was quite fun. This is not at all how alchemy works. Card elements, for example. It's just a little amusing, and Anateus. When we were children, we used to sneak in here and play it with the alchemist when the alchemist was away. What? You're totally unsupervised near the transmutation engine? Only use the marbles, Anateus. Calm yourself. They're not marbles. They're representations of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. They're also little glass spheres. I'll flick one at you. Stop it. Can't play with delicate equipment like this. You're far cheaper than the rest of your kit, you know. Being that they are marbles. I'd still appreciate it if you didn't treat them so casually. Oh, we did it for years. You really had no idea about Sigmar's garden? Not at all. Why would the university bother to teach something so frivolous? Win 10 games to be optional. Not now. That's a lot. I guess I can also just make I can make one more little doohickey and then call it quits for the night. He doesn't like marbles on stream. I wouldn't like hosting a marbles on stream. I have fun being silly with everyone else when they're playing marbles. Hat in Time Devs released the Hat Kid plush. I did see that. You retweeted it. It was neat. Also, Nat did get real good RNG on the color for 3 times in a row. It's impressive. RNG was in favor of lavender this day. Do you know exactly how old Armand is? Both he and the lady are rather advanced in age, and Frederick is the only possible heir. As Armand's only surviving grandson, he would be difficult to oppose. There are some other claimants from distant branches of the family, but they're weak. What brought this on? Promise not to tell anyone, but I was asked to make a tonic to assist in regulating an irregular heartbeat. Oh, Armand. Hopefully he set up everything for an orderly succession of power after he's gone. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I do intend to keep him healthy. May or may not have been up then. And yeah, Spoot is affiliate. So we got a heckin' Spoot moat eating some chimkin numgies. Okay, well, we got this nonsense that we have to deal with. More Miku. Yes. Very much so. All the Miku. The soup is an emote. Yeah. Freaking soup. I mean, I could build this one actually really quickly if I wanted to. By doing this. So to put it together, this one would also have to be that. And then if I extended it, rotated it, it would look like I have a lot more uses for that emote than I wanted. Soup is important. So I'm grabbing onto this one. So if it was extended to here, it would then go to here, which then would complete. All right. Yeah. It is from the same devs. Phantom Glimmer. This is by Zachtronics, who made Space Chem. They made Factorio, Magnum Opus, Shenzhen IO. This is their type of development game. A lot of problem solving and optimization. Very, very fun stuff for me, at least. Yes, I believe it's Factorio. It is a factory building game that I know of. So this one just has to extend. Is there a way that I can? No, not really. Ooh. Dang it, that stinks. That's gonna take a little while. I just know Space Chem because I was randomly given it at one point and it almost broke me. Yeah. I haven't actually played it myself, but I've seen a couple late game screenshots of late game Space Chem, and it's like, whoa. Yeah, they also basically make games about programming without being programmed. Should be fine. 80G is pretty cheap. I think 80G is pretty cheap. Ooh, though, this is actually going to interfere. Because this concoction here is going to have to rotate. Ooh, this is actually bad. Maybe if instead of this, I went for triple. And went farther out. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. That should work. We'll just see what the fastest way to do it is, though. Okay. Fastest way to do it with just this layout. I'm sure there are plenty of possibly better solutions. So one, we want to grab that sucker. We want you to extend. And then eventually you'll just have to rotate to the left, but you'll have to wait a little bit. Then you'll have to return. In the meantime, 2 is going to have to I mean, it's technically going to be faster. Yeah, because either way, it's going to take 2 movements. No, it's going to take 3. That's slower than I would like. Probably do this with a movement then. So like put it here. And then have it here. Actually, no. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Get this out of here. Get that out of here. What is this nonsense? I can totally make it like this. By just, hopefully, pairing this shiz up like this. And then we're gonna have to, instead of that, go with that. And then sometimes later do that. 2 is going to have to grab it, rotate left, drop it, wait, no, and repeat. What? Oh, I have the wrong thing. This needs to be a welder. Ooh. That's... No. Alrighty, Gwen. Take care. Have yourself a good YouTube. And even more importantly, have yourself a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. This attaches it to there. Ooh, that's because that's off. Because having a 2-frame because I extended length. That's why. That's why that won't work. So the way I could instead pull it. And so if I pull it, so if I pull it to here, I attach, then no, then I attach, no, it's still not gonna align properly to make this really work with one fuser. Another fuser is not that much more expensive, so let's try and do that. So if we extend it, shoot. Let's go with what we had before and just play it through. Oops. You need to start here. Okay, then it places it there. Which then, if I could have an attachment here. But that placement stinks, though. I'm gonna have to bump it up to 90. Because I'm just not able to deliver this without fusing it accidentally to this, unless I also get a dismantler. I don't particularly want that. Because yeah, it's gonna have to either do that or it's gonna have to go all the way around, which is what I truly do not want. I guess I can sacrifice 10 to have a movement. Yeah, that'll work. Do 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 ba doo shop a doo ba dee ba da doo ba dee doo. And then what we rotate it out, and then this is where it gets solved. there. Yeah, it's basically just programming. What I'm trying to do is get the reagents and assemble them into the end product. So I have these building blocks, I have these mechanisms that I can use to transform and move stuff around to become that. I doubt it, but this type of programming stuff is just in general my kind of shtick. It's not directly writing code, but I quite enjoy this type of stuff. And then we want to copy it over, except this time we want to move these over and instead put in a minus. That. To here. Right there. That should work. I mean, it works. It's not my best machine, but it works. Yeah. Deadpan average is what that machine is. Wow. Just completely average. Good. That one I'm not proud of. It feels disappointing when it's just like, hey, your heckin' machine was average. It's what everyone else thought of to do. But I mean, based on the histograms, it sounds like kind of a pretty decently optimal way of doing it, I suppose. Gets the heckin' job done. There, that should do it. One healthy-ish patriarch for the House Fantassin, as ordered. Long live the patriarch Armand. Yeah, long live, I guess. You don't seem particularly enthusiastic. I do think it's good if he stays alive. After all, he pays for everything around here. You'd do well to show a little more appreciation for your house. Well, maybe the house should be better. Actually, I don't know. Still don't know a whole lot. Also, this one. Experiments described our advanced research project conducted by prominent alchemists at the university who advised completing the first few chapters of Opus Magnum campaign before attempting to replicate them. Good. Oh, also, so it's a journal and it's also, there's a puzzle editor and you can make your own. That's actually awesome. No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Let me get far enough in the game and we'll delve deeper into that. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for me today. Because as much as I want to end it cleanly on like chapter 1, it's already like 1:10 in the morning. And I need to get some heckin' sleep so I can get a bunch of stuff done tomorrow. So yeah, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I am really in love with this game. I couldn't stream Outer Wilds like I wanted to, but I'm so glad that I purchased this game as my backup game, and now this is like kind of gonna be probably my main game for a few streams. So watch me solve more puzzles like Baba, except for more programming puzzles, and the main goal is me optimizing to a point where I think it's good enough. Have yourself a good night, Leopard Champ. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this for sure. I want to delve deeper into this. with only 6 chapters, and me kind of taking a slow start at this and spending way too much time on face powder, I think. No, it was waterproof sealant. Should be able to make it pretty safely to like chapter 3 or 4, hopefully. Next stream. Thank you for hanging out, Sorted. I appreciate it. Powder your face. You can with my patented face powder. Let's see. Is there anyone live that we can go say hello to? Not on my live lists. You're the only one live. As far as the people I follow, I mean, I see the recommended channels. I mean, Octo's live, as Octo is always live. Dodger's playing Bloodstained, but I honestly don't want to throw anyone over to Bloodstained as much as it seems that in terms of the major Igavania game supporters, they seem to be really in love with Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, and I'm just kind of very disappointed with it, so I guess I'm not a major Igavania fan. I don't know. I don't really feel like I don't really see anyone here that I feel like tossing over to you or tossing you over to. Completionist and Octo, yeah, but I literally like rated Gerard not that long ago, and kind of same with Octo. They've kind of been my go-to as people that are live. But I mean, I guess you guys can kind of just take your pick and we can send you over to one of them. Octo or Gerard, which one do you want? Why don't we have Eastern streamers? It's a good question. We need some of our friends in. No, it wouldn't even be Europe, because they'd have to do like early morning streams. We'd have to like rely on like we'd have to get to know some go live Europe, do it. Get to know some like more prominent maybe Australian or Japanese streamers, because they would be like in the middle of the day at the moment. I think maybe my time zones are completely wrong, and that's just completely wrong. I don't know. I don't know what the heck Octo's doing. Don't know any Australian streamers. Nope, none whatsoever. No Gam, no Ronnie, no other people that I probably should know their names or know that they are Australian. What heck, let's just go visit Gerard. Him has follower only chat on, so that's actually nice that Streamlabs is giving me a warning about that. So if you aren't following Gerard, won't be able to chat, but we can at least send you over there and enjoy him nice company. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thank you for the rec. Sorted. Maybe we'll raid them in the future. But yeah. See you later. Have yourselves a good night. I'll be back tomorrow with more of Magnum Opus, or Opus Magnum. Yeah. Goodbye. Give Gerard lots of love. Goodbye. Goodbye.